How did waivers go? Oh shit. Oh shit. I gotta check. How does one do this? 3 hours ago there was a free agent move. How do I know when my free agent move goes through, man? 3 new. Oh, I didn't get him on waivers, man. I didn't get him on waivers. That's a disaster. Doesn't that mean there's people lower than me in the league? That doesn't seem possible. Hart, are you here? How the hell did a Hart make 2 waiver moves? How did you make 2 waiver moves in one day? You can claim multiple players? Yeah, but like all the people we drafted are ass. So like the people who have not been drafted must be substantially more ass. I mean, I gotta do something. I gotta dump Anthony Richardson. He can't be on the team anymore, man. He's never gonna start. I didn't think you were streaming today. Oh, because I told you yesterday that I'd be streaming today, or because the title at the start of the stream was "I'll be 45 minutes late, but I will be live today." Like, what are you talking about? I didn't think you'd be streaming today. Source, a ghost, a spirit roused me from slumber in my 4-post bed. A ghoul, a chill wind. Quantum tunneled idea straight into my brainstem? What are you talking about? You should have drafted Packers D. It's going to go so crazy when I still win the league because week 1 doesn't mean anything. To be fair, I checked Reddit just in case. Listen, okay, I'm not trying to come over the top Sylvester Stallone style right off the jump. But how would Reddit know whether or not I'm going to be live, man? I don't tell them that shit. I don't have a red phone on my desk that goes to Alexis Ohanian. I'm just a dude. Like, I know it's anathema for the people who have grown up in the smartphone information injection age. And I understand that is not fair for me to say. But I'm from an earlier time. If I make an appointment with you and I say I'll see you Wednesday at 3:15, you will see me Wednesday at 3:15. Occasionally, I'll issue like a missive or something like that, which is why I changed the title. But otherwise, you used to just tell your friends, see you at the movie theater 7 p.m. on Friday, and they would show up, man. They would show up. Kind of crazy. You never had to get to the movie theater and then it's 7:10 and then you got to send the group chat like did I get the day wrong, guys? You just do it, man. You just do it. Got any good guy who's a 10 butt voice or jokes? Here's one. Guy who's a 10 but he crunchy coughs like a kid. That's actually really funny. I love... let me rephrase. I don't love when children are sick, but it is funny as fuck to see a little kid cough. Like a 6-year-old kid coughing is so funny. They cough with like their whole body. It's then like their mouth starts the cough like 2 full seconds before the cough exits their like vocal cords. Like they stick their neck out like a turkey and then go like. It's so good, man. It's so good. And it has like recoil. Guy finding out about life hacks for the first time in 2025. Are we at the point where we can close the book on life hacks? I feel like the only life hack I can even remember that went viral was you're peeling bananas wrong, which is idiotic because no one has ever been like, wow, this fruit is so hard to peel. It's the easiest fruit to peel of all time, either way. That one was a game changer. It changed nothing, man. It changed nothing at all. Putting the straw in the soda tab. That was appropriate for about 3 seconds until plastic straws were banned worldwide. I just don't think I don't think that there was any I don't think there was any life pro tip that actually, or any life hack that ever hacked anybody's life, man. Guys, the baby time screen is not, you've been conditioned by watching way too much anime, I'm sorry to say. Not every little scene change has like a deeper meaning that's going to manifest in 3 seasons. Sometimes a guy just be doing stuff. Sometimes a guy just be like, I've been using one overlay like too much, so I put on a new overlay, and then everyone goes, this one gives me motion sickness and a migraine and makes me want to throw up, so I just go straight to the next scene under it in the scene, man. I go to the next overlay under it in the scene. You got nothing to worry about. I do like the life hack where you make coffee at the hotel room at night and then put it in the fridge and drink it in the morning. That's a life hack. Use that overlay with your camera in the middle. You go in Jimmy Fallon mode. Usher, they told Usher he'd be in the middle. Merry Christmas, Xbox. That's not it. Happy Easter, Xbox. Hi, Tomo. Peloton girls decided the only good Trump bit is suicidal Trump. I've never heard of that bit. I don't know that bit. Also, who are the Peloton girls? Because they're not riding at 6 in the morning. It's me. It's many hamburgers. It's the other rider from Germany. It's Derek. It's Rojo's often there. Mod Laws is often there. That's about it, man. Well, no, that's not fair. Berkeley Daniels there. CD Viking shows up on occasion. Zach shows up on occasion. I ride at night. No disrespect, but if you ride at night, I subtract 15% off your watts. It's actually easier to ride at night than it is to ride in the day. Sad to say, but true. -2? It's too bad. I don't know. That's like, it's science. I don't know what to tell you. Why? Because you have food in your belly? Turns out if you've eaten like 1,500 calories in the day, it's a lot easier to push high wattages than it is if you've eaten like 170 calories in the morning so far. Come on, we've had like 18 hours, man. We've had 18 hours of affection. I just need you to give me a little space here. 1,500, that's nothing. You're so annoying. I'm just like, every bit being Cinema Sins magnifying glass is so crazy. The worst part is I pre-baked that in. The reason I said 1,500 calories is because you're not riding the second before you go to bed, you dumb motherfucker. You're riding they said, I'm riding in the afternoon, which means after they finish riding, they're going to eat dinner. Dinner could be like 800 calories, 2,300 calories. Okay, is that now? Ding, ding, ding. There was a problem with the bit. No, the fuck there isn't. There's a problem with the person receiving the bit. The person receiving the bit is not smart enough to just laugh at the joke. They're trying to find a problem with the joke. Now, I appreciate the idiocy that you provided because it gave me a chance to combo the joke into a second joke, okay? You've got to stop this. People are going to stop talking to you. I'm going to stop talking to you. I don't even remember who you are, to be honest. It was not in the afternoon. You made that up. They said, excuse me, librarian, go back. Someone said Peloton girlies ride in the afternoon. Go scan the chat logs. Also, Ratty Boy, this is your second bubble shield and you only get one. You know what that means. Now you've had some ups and you've had some downs. Okay, Ratty Boy, we'll see how the chat log bears out. That was not the last person you're talking about. Now you've got 3 bubble shields popped, Ratty Boy. Here's the thing. No one ever says, hey, give them a 4th strike. That first swing looked really good. That first cut looked really good. If the pitch had been in the strike zone, that one would have gone yard for sure. Nobody says that. You get 3 strikes, you're out. Backspace, 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 backspace. Just spit it out. It's a full count. It's 3-2. Enter Sandman's playing. You're not going to go down swinging. What do you want me to say? That's not what you read first. Strike 3. Straight shot. I didn't ban them. I just said strike 3. Ratty Boy's mostly innocent. They virtue signal about washing their hands a little bit. I don't know. Maybe they've changed. That was a few years ago. That being said, since I started washing my hands, I have gotten sick a lot less often. Definitely true. What is virtue signaling about washing your hands? My problem with the... Okay, here's... And you have to let me finish the entire sentence, okay? You have to let me finish the entire sentence. Or the entire passage before you judge me. I think it's stupid that the average person thinks the right number of time to wash your hands is the amount of times that you piss per day. Because everybody has different amounts of pissing. You should wash your hands as often as you need to, which could easily be more than the amount that you're pissing if you're cooking a lot of raw chicken or something like that. And it could easily be a little bit less, not a lot less, but a little bit less if you're pissing a lot. If you're pissing 2 times an hour means you need to see a doctor. But if you're pissing 10 times a day, which is light work for a fella like me, I don't think you have to piss, or I don't think you have to wash your hands after every piss in your house. I think you can wash your hands after 8 of the 10 pisses. Outside of the house, this is obvious. Outside of the house, you go to the bathroom, you wash your hands no matter what. And we come inside from the playground, we wash our hands. Like, there's more appropriate times to wash your hands, okay? But if I piss once at 10:06 a.m. and once at 10:52 a.m., I don't feel like I need to wash at 10:52 if I washed at 10:06. And this is why, like, I know we're surrounded by virtue signalers to begin with, so the -2s don't even affect me. But here's the thing. You guys might be drinking no water. By washing my hands 80% of the time that I piss, my hands might be cleaner than yours. Because you might piss 2 times a day. You might be like, that's insane. I wash my hands every time I piss. You might piss once when you wake up and once before you go to bed. You might be dehydrated as fuck. That would make my hands cleaner than yours. That would make my signals more virtuous, man. Plus, you guys should probably be washing your hands every time you touch your damn keyboard, if I had to guess. Probably me too, but I'm just saying, you're the one who thinks you're better than me. We're both in this shit together. Or phone? No, that's like antimicrobial or something. You're the one getting sick? Not really. I've been kind of mogging illness this year. 2022 was fucked up. 2022, I got sick as fuck. Chibley's sick right now. He doesn't live with anybody and he doesn't have a kid. You should be on him for washing his hands, man. How do you feel about that? I haven't gotten sick in 5 years. Bullshit. There's no shot you didn't catch Delta. Or Omicron. Everybody caught Omicron 4 times. What do you mean you haven't been sick in 5 years? I never got COVID. Do an antibody test. There's no shot. Everybody got it 3 times. Just because you might not have shown symptoms, but a lot of COVID infections were asymptomatic. I didn't get it. Do an antibody test. Don't type. Typing doesn't mean anyone can type anything. I could type 6 + 5 = 3, and you would be like, oh my God, you want to be an Iron Man too? And I'd be like, double the salary, and I'll consider it. Not everyone lives in a city. Demon Lord Sparta. This, with all respect, is the funniest way possible to write that sentence. Now we're virtue signaling. We're casting aspersions on people for living in urban environments. Plus, you live in a city. By the way, you don't have to type that churlish, insubordinate nonsense. You could just post your antibody test. I mean, I think the population density is relevant. Yeah, but you didn't say consider the population density. You said not everybody lives in a city. A little churlish way to start off that sentence. It's an aggressive ass way to begin that interaction. Yeah, you're right. Shut up. Don't roll over, play dead. Spar. Take your shot and send one back, man. Keep your hands up. That's what we're doing here. We're ducking and weaving, man. What do you want? Fucking send one down. Send one send 2 at the body and then 1 at the head. Make sure I'm paying attention, okay? Look at the state of my society, man. Are you mad at me? We're back with the dulls, y'all. I got Apollo good with the Do You Hate Me yesterday, by the way. I can't bring it up because I'm on monitor capture starting in 3, 2, 1. But we were trying to find a day to play Mario Party. And I said, when works for everybody? And Apollo said Thursday. And then Malf said Wednesday. And I said, let me say this so Apollo doesn't have to. He has Among Us on Wednesday, so he can't play on Wednesday. And then Apollo said, yeah, but if you guys want to go, I won't be upset or anything. And then I said, do you hate me? And he replied with 5 question marks, and it felt so good. It felt so good to have gotten someone with it. It felt so awesome, man. And then after the 5 question marks, I said, it's just something I like to type sometimes. And he said, you know what? I thought that might be what it was. Oh, it was good stuff. I don't know what this is. Is this Batman? You Batman? Whoa, dude, that's Terminator, man. The Terminator is spawning in. As we speak, the Terminator is spawning in right here. Holy cow. This is one of the easiest 2s I've ever seen. I forgot Lance Henriksen was in the Terminator, man. I would have gotten it off this for sure. I do want to, so I'm gonna take off the screen region just for a moment, just in case there's a naked dude as number 6. Okay. I mean, number 5 is a given. Number 6 is not a naked dude, by the way. Number 6 is, in hindsight, should have been obvious. Number 6 is the Terminator. Naked robot. He's kind of naked. He's literally chrome plated. He got that shit on, okay? He doesn't have clothes on, but he's not naked. Like, is the Silver Surfer naked? No, man, there's silver. What AFC South quarterback led the NFL in passing yards in 2009? It's got to be my man Drew Brees. After not playing in the NBA, Emeka Okafor made a return while playing for this Southwest Division team. Phoenix Suns. Ryan Murray was drafted 2nd overall. I don't know Ryan Murray. He's not known. But it says current day Eastern Conference, which makes me think maybe it was Detroit or Columbus before the rebalancing. Probably, maybe Columbus? Yeah, Columbus is the other one. Okay. This form of execution, known as the guillotine, was most notably used in this country. That's France. That's Judi Dench and Ted Danson. What would put another point in the NL is not face blind column, and another point moving the needle towards Marcel Dion and Justin looking very similar. Family farm owned, typically found under the name of this brand, Welch's maybe. Okay. The paper is a spinoff of what show? The Office is working from home, y'all. Isla Fisher, Bradley Cooper, Christopher Walken. It's the Wedding Crashers. Needless to say, I'm keeping a check. Needless to say, I'm keeping a check. This is the first time I've ever understood the lyrics in this song. She was a bad, bad, nevertheless. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. That's Sunflower. Shout out to Moselina. Posty was right. Sunflower's kind of goated. Worst song of all time? Actually, that song is good. You guys are really, really dropping the ball lately. Trying to tell me Jason Mraz is good and Sunflower's bad. I don't really like Post Malone, but Sunflower's a good song. That song does suck. Nah, it's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good in the whole scheme of things. One second. Frames of Nick has said something. Does Meet the Parents enjoy you gotta see the roses when you can? So great. I saw your review and it's on my list. It seems like a great airplane movie. I like a bottle movie, a movie with no franchise potential whatsoever. British movie with some sharp dialogue. Olivia Colman. Queen Anne kind of got the short end of the stick. You ever consider it? Queen Anne kind of got the short end of the stick. Except in the lace department. She's got one of the only laces I know, man. Queen Anne mentioned. I was just reading her Wikipedia article today, and I have seen The Favorite. She fucked it up again? Do you know that she was pregnant like 17 times and had no legitimate heirs? Like, that's sad, man. She was going through it back then. But I know a Twitch chat will be like, yeah, but she had 100 ducats. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, the treasury has 1,400 ducats in it right now. She was a human being, man, just like you and me. And maybe like 70% of the people in chat. I don't know. Plus, she lived in a city. Actually, I don't think she did. I don't know where. Well, I guess, what was the definition of a city back in like, back in 1699? It was like 1,000 people? I don't know. Are you saying 30% of chat is bots? Have you seen how people type, man? I mean, just take out the people who, when I said ducat, they made a pun, and that's like 10% of them right there. So that's 10% off the top easy. Also, like every time I finish a stream, I have like 4 clips that people have made that are called test. And there is no way that is not someone unleashing a robot that clips when something happens like on the stream. Maybe when like chat activity gets like really fast or something like that, it has a little test clip. I didn't give you my permission to farm that stuff. Look forward to your $1.5 billion lawsuit after you raise your capital. After you raise your capital. It's the Goo Cruise. Oh, that's fine. The Goo Cruise is fine. I'll give them permission for that. Anybody else, though, you got to bend the knee. Or at least, like, send a request or whatever so I can say no. Foley's interesting. Akeem. Doolittle. Characters played by Eddie Murphy, bro. Who else did Eddie Murphy play? Foley seemed... Oh, Axel Foley. Yeah, obviously. I was like, Foley seems like... The guy who's an idiot? Foley seems like the name of someone Eddie Murphy could have played in a movie. Tisk tut, tut tut, shame. This... No. Okay, so that's the red herring. Because one of these is kings. King Kong, King Cake, King Cobra, and King Tut. And then there's tisk, shame, bad, and tut tut, what is an admonishment. You should know better. Fly, barrel, zip, race. I don't know that one, though. What's King Cake? A lot of you guys haven't seen Borat 2, okay? A lot of you guys haven't seen Borat 2. That's the cake with the baby. How'd you know that? Because I've seen Borat 2, bro. Also, King Cake, isn't King Cake in, it's in a roguelike. I'm not sure if it's Nubby. It's in a roguelike for sure, though. It's in Cook Serve Delicious 3. Long story short, it's a cake with a plastic baby on the top, and you're supposed to like eat the baby and poop it out, right? Or maybe that's just the Borat part of it. Isn't like eating the plastic baby is good luck, or is it just if you get the slice with the plastic baby, that's considered good luck? If you get the slice with the baby. That's like when you get the Domino's pizza that has pepperoni on it. You get the slice of the pepperoni pizza from Domino's that has the pepperoni pieces on it. You're like, damn, I got lucky today. I've been thinking of pivoting to becoming a Papa John's influencer. I've got my first post lined up. It's going to be TFW, the Papa Dough hits your account the morning after a delicious Papa John's pizza. That feeling when the Papa Dough hits your account after an evening dining on delicious Papa John's pizza. The what? The Papa Dough? You get Papa Dough, I think 12 hours after your Papa John's online order arrives at your house. What is it? It's like the rewards program or whatever. It's the rewards program. The Papa Dough. Organic smoothies with probiotics, 12 6 ounces. I still think this is going to be pretty cheap. 6 ounces is like the smallest drink they can legally sell you, I think. I feel like this could be like $8.99. I don't give a fuck if it has probiotics in it. I don't give a fuck if it's organic and has probiotics. There's no shot that's going over 10. It's not going to happen. I'm fucking on one today. You see that, Demon Lord Sparta? Look at the power of living in a city. Yeah, maybe I got the Omicron variant of COVID-19 7 to 10 times, but I know how much. I know how much fucking Stonyfield organic smoothies with probiotics cost. Look at that, okay? And that's with the damn brain fog. I do love doing that. This is the one, man. This is the one. Fast food near me is like a crazy It's a crazy Google search. I mean, Nintendo Wii, every once in a while, the thing about gamers is that, like, I keep making these titles that are referencing popular culture that isn't gaming, and then all the gamers in chat are like, I don't get it. And I'm like, consume media not related to video games, and they're like, no. So I understand that one of the many of you in chat, 10 years after the Nintendo Wii stopped having games come out for it, will be Googling Nintendo Wii just to be like, what was up with that thing? Again, remind me. This is crazy. Like, don't you just kind of leave your house and drive to the oasis where all the fast food restaurants are and then pick one? No? No? What do you do? That's what I'm asking. What do you do then? City privilege once again? No, this is not city privilege. You would just walk outside of your house. This is suburban life where you're like, I'm living in the suburbs. I'm going to drive 20 minutes to the place near the gas stations where all of the fast food restaurants group up. Like, the fast food restaurants are pack animals, man. They're not individuals. They travel in herds. At least here. No, honestly, I Google fast food near me like once a week. You should just maybe do like a print screen or something. Once a week? I'm not, chat, show abs. You know the deal, show abs. I think you can eat fast food once a week and still be yoked for sure, man. Just eat McDoubles. Whatever. You're convincing me. You've convinced me on this one. And say Call of Duty Mogs. And say Call of Duty has more monthly searches than Zendaya. Lucky me. And say Zendaya has more monthly searches than Titanic. Wow! People are interested in the Titanic, huh? More monthly streams? I'm going to say Green Day has more than PewDiePie. And say Savant has more. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, Geddy Lee. A higher rating. It's going to be A Beautiful Mind for sure. I believe it's going to be Sonic 2. I see Sonic 2 at a 6.6. It's going to be Blade Runner at an 8.3. 8.1 is embarrassing, man. It's going to be Blade Runner at an 8.1. Nailed it. It's going to be Shrek at a 7.7. It's going to be In the Name of the Father at an 8 even. Oh. It's going to be Raiders of the Lost Ark at an 8.2. Whoa, they love it. They love it. Rise of the Skywalker is going to be at a 5.3. I was way off on that. 6.4. People don't care, huh? Animated movies get high ratings on IMDb because nobody sees them except people who are predisposed to like them. Mogged. Okay. It's going to be Dune Part 1 at an 8.3. 8 even? You sold. You sold. We take those, though. Easiest game of my life. Perfect score? We'll do better next time. Who's Googling Titanic? Well, I mean, I guess it's a two-pronged attack, right? Like, it's the Titanic, the boat, but then also the Titanic, the movie. So I could see it getting some stuff. Old lady at the end. It's kind of crazy. When I was a kid, when I was closer to the Titanic sinking, temporally speaking, I was like, this shit is ancient history. The older I get, the more I'm like, this shit was like, it was kind of like in my great grandparents' age, man. It's kind of crazy. There's people I've met that were like, you know, they could see that shit in the newspaper or whatever. Also, that thing really sunk. Like, that didn't just, it wasn't like, oh, the boat sank. It sank like 10 kilometers down. That's fucking crazy, man. That's like, it's almost like the most that anything in history has ever sunk. That bitch broke in half. Yeah, you're telling me. I know we did it, and people were 50-50 on this one. I don't think they should have kept playing the music, man. I get symbolically what they were doing, but I just think like that could not have made the evacuation process any smoother. That they had to yell over the damn string quartet while the ship was going down. I didn't say I hated musicians, but like they could have like instead of just playing the music, they could have got on the lifeboat, or they could have just kept a more silent environment to facilitate the evacuation process. Maybe it's Chad today. But it really, like, when you're in the middle of the Titanic sinking, are you really going to be like, excuse me, could you knock it the fuck off? I can't hear the dude shouting. I can't hear the dude calling out where, like, the last lifeboat is. Must be here. That's Iraq, bro. That's Kuwait. Damn, he's kind of mogging today. I know we do this a lot too, but it's crazy to me that like Kuwait is like fairly close to Croatia and Chad, and like 3,000 kilometers from Vancouver is like Toronto. It's like the same. There's Earls in both of them, man. It's funny to read about. You know what was funny to read about? So I've been referencing The Queen is Dead a lot. Not the event, but like, oh shit. Not the event, but the song. And there was that dude in the UK who broke into Buckingham Palace that the song was based on. If you read that, you're like, everybody that was on security at Buckingham Palace should have been fired. Like before that, one second, I got to check on the stock market. It might just be Mouth talking about whether or not he and his boys are going to eat at the Revolving Tower restaurant. Nah, I don't think so. Okay. Let me pull this up here. Wiki, guy who broke into Buckingham Palace. This is the guy, man. Okay, one second. Let me pull this up, man. So this is a guy who broke into Buckingham Palace in 1982, okay? In early July 1982, he intruded into Buckingham Palace. He shimmied up a drain pipe and startled a housemaid who called security. He disappeared before guards arrived, who then disbelieved the housemaid's report. Why would she lie? Why would she lie about that? Then he entered the palace through an unlocked window and wandered around for a half hour while eating cheese and crackers. 3 alarms were tripped, but the police turned them off, believing they were faulty. He viewed royal portraits and sat for some time on a throne. He also spoke of entering the post room. He drank half a bottle of white wine, became tired, and left. Okay, so that's the first time. That's the first time, and that was like a week before the second time. Get ready for this. At 6 a.m., he scaled Buckingham's Palace 14-foot-high perimeter wall, which was topped with spikes and barbed wire, and climbed up a drain pipe. An alarm sensor detected his movements, but police thought it was faulty and silenced it. So that's 4 alarms. 4 alarms now that they've been like, damn, this thing's really on the fritz lately. He then wandered the corridor for several minutes, blah, blah, blah. He entered the bedroom of Queen Elizabeth carrying a fragment of glass. The Queen woke up when he disturbed the curtain. Blah, 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 blah. The Queen phoned the palace switchboard twice for police, but none arrived, so she used her bedside alarm bell. She also beckoned the housemaid in the corridor, who was quickly dispatched to seek help. The duty footman, Paul Hoybrew, who had been walking the Queen's dogs, arrived, followed by 2 policemen on palace duty. The incident had happened as the armed police officer outside the royal bedroom came off duty before his replacement arrived. Like the dude, they had all this security and they weren't doing fucking anything, man. They weren't doing anything. They had barbed wire, spikes. He tripped the alarms. They had a phone in the bedroom. The phone didn't work. There was an armed guard outside of her bedroom who wasn't even there. Like, it's insane, man. It's crazy. And the bro just wanted to talk, okay? Like, that's the only reason we know about this. If the bro had different aims, they would have been like, he meticulously took out the security. He hit the armed guard on the back of the neck with a big bowling pin and rendered him unconscious. The only reason we know the truth is because he just wanted to talk, man. They all had no-show jobs. Like, it's insane. Not the TikTok Allen voice. This dumb criminal made it into Buckingham Palace, and then all he did was drink a bottle of wine. This is Cambodia, man. I really thought it was Cambodia. Are you... 8,000 kilometers, huh? Are you like Albania? You're Bosnia and Herzegovina? You're Serbia? You're North Macedonia? You're trolling me. You're trolling me. What the fuck are you, man? What the fuck are you? You're Montenegro. You have to be Montenegro. Oh, thank God. I didn't know it was possible to have 3 countries within 99%, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. I know I said it like 10 times, but it was crazy. September 8th, 2006. This is like right before The Departed came out. This was my freshman week of university, bro. I was focused on other stuff. I don't know what the hell was going on. Let me take a peek. Sony Pictures, Steven Strait, fantasy horror adventure action. Only the power of hell can help them. And Sebastian Stan? Is this? I have to try The Exorcist. The beginning. That came out 2005, maybe. 4 young men who belong to a supernatural legacy are forced to battle a 5th power long thought to have died out. Covenant. I don't know shit about it. I don't know shit about this, man. That's crazy to like be the number one. I guess it is directed by the guy who did The Exorcist, the beginning, but Focus Features had an Adrian Brody movie from 2006. It's pre-Splice, post The Pianist, post King Kong. Crime, drama, mystery, thriller. In a town full of fiction, everyone has a vision of the truth, a version of the truth. Ah, is this, it's the Black Dahlia? No, that's Josh Hartnett. What the hell is this? Hollywood Land? Nah, man, nah, I'm in trouble. Walt Disney, 45 milli, starring Mark Wahlberg. This is I don't think this could be Invincible. I saw the trailer for Invincible in the theater with a guy that I met on this day. So there's no way this could be Invincible. Dreams are not lived on the sidelines. Is it Invincible? Guys, I have a false memory. I have a false memory of seeing this trailer in theaters with a friend of mine who I met certainly after this came out, because this was like 3 weeks earlier. Were you on weed? No shot, bro. Because probably, if I'm being honest with you, I think I had my first alcoholic beverage, which preceded my first ever experience with cannabis indica, probably around this day. There was a guy on our dorm floor who was like the son of a Jordanian oil executive. He had a single room, which is how you know he was swagged up, and he had a full bar in it at the age of 17. So my first alcoholic beverage was a shot that he poured for me called a Dr. Pepper. I have no idea what was in it, except he said, you mix these two things together and it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Probably amaretto and something seems to make perfect sense to me. Was he right? I mean, it tasted a little bit like Dr. Pepper. He's a funny guy. Bro was in the lab. Might have been some Goldschlager in there. The Weinstein Company with Tony Ya. That might be like Ong Bak 2. Might be Ong Bak 3. Might be Ong Bak. Might be The Protector. It's The Protector, y'all. Jason Statham, I'm going to say it's Transporter 2. That seems like a September 06 movie. Action, thriller, crime, also starring... Oh, it's Crank 1! If only I'd gone to see that, man. That could have changed everything for me. Crank 1. What a film. 75th percentile? I mean, this is a tough one, man. There's a lot of garbage that came out. If we're being honest. I was seeing The Protector. You should see Crank. Crank is so good, man. I'm not even messing with you. Like, I'm not trolling. I think it's awesome. Speaking of Amy Smart, man. Look, there she is. James Marsden, Amy Smart. Gary Oldman? Chad, be fucking for real with me. Be so fucking for real with me right now. Is that Gary Oldman? That's obviously Chris Cooper, but... With the faux hawk? Gary Oldman with the faux hawk, man? That's crazy. And Megan 2.0. Okay. Marsden, Smart, Oldman, and Cooper, they've been in a lot of stuff, man. They've been in a lot of stuff. I got to figure out who else is in Megan, too. Jermaine Clement. Wait, there's something here. It's Jermaine. Obviously, you could go Moana, but I think you can go Jermaine. Oh, he's in the Minecraft. He's right. That's right. He's the Storage Wars guy in the Minecraft movie with Jack Black. Jack Black to Amy Smart. I have it. I have something. I have Minecraft movie. Oh, wait, I gotta go to Swanky first. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Why am I scrolling, man? Well, we go Brett McKenzie, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, and then we're trying to get the Swanky. Trying to get the Swanky from here. I'm thinking it's Ian Holm, Alien, Sigourney Weaver. I would go Heartbreakers off this. Gene Hackman gets you to Tenenbaums, which surely cannot be far away from where we want to go. Murray, Rushmore. Why am I excited to be in Wes Anderson territory? Why am I excited to be here? Brian Cox, Adaptation. Just wanted to drop it on you. Chris Cooper, Interstate 60. Okay, now I count that for my other one. But I'm going to go back for the Swanky, okay? We're going to go back for the Swanky. It's that simple. West Elm Caleb, you have the most bordered image of a message I've ever seen in my life. Suspicious user monitoring, mod comments 1, star, gray underlay, 12-month gift subscription courtesy of Rex Mechanica. Apparently I've been subbed to this guy for a year, wild stuff. It's the most... It's the most adorned image I've ever seen in my life in this chat. That's crazy. You got like 8 different superlatives on your image. They're not a bot. They're not a bot. I was beefing with West Elm Caleb, so I put suspicious user tag on them. But then I crushed the beef, but I left the suspicious user tag on them as a soft VIP so that I'd be more likely to read their messages because they would all be highlighted by something that said suspicious user. We got no problem. We got no beef. They got a soft VIP, man. We're squashing the beef this year. Even me and Bartimus aren't beefing anymore. Okay, Swanky. Swanky. Allison Williams, Get Out. Ah, I know where I'm going. No, I don't. Catherine Keener. Yeah, Catherine Keener for sure. Catherine Keener takes you to... no, wait, I got something. Catherine Keener takes you to... no, this isn't it. I keep confusing people. I keep confusing Paul Thomas Anderson and Wes Anderson with the Coen brothers. Because now I'm here with Catherine Keener, and I'm like, okay, dumbass. Cyrus, 2010. Okay, John C. Reilly. Great, that gets you to Magnolia. Way to go, numbnuts. Now you're not... That's not Frances McDormand. That's not Tilda Swinton, bro. What are you doing here? Now you're out here with Ricky Jay, man. You're partying with Ricky Jay. I mean, you can always go Philip Baker Hall, who's in 50-50, with Seth Rogen, who's in Funny People. And Funny People has everybody that's ever done anything in it. And some people who haven't done much, to be honest. That's the real James Taylor, man. Thinking beasts like me might go Paul Reiser, One Night at McCool's. Then that takes you to John Goodman. John Goodman takes you to Lebowski, which takes you to Buscemi, which takes you to... Oh, they're both in the same movie, but I forgot what movie it is. Frances McDormand, whatever. We get there, Nomadland. Confirmed Swanky %. Okay, now we got to take Strathern out. That's what you'd say if you wanted your movie to be worse. Hey, we got to get Strathern out because he's pretty good, man. Now we're trying to get to Amy Smart. Amy Smart's got me feeling... Or we don't have to go Amy Smart. We can go James Marsden. But where are you going to go? You don't want to connect James Marsden. James Marsden, Jim Carrey? James Marsden, Jim... How about Bryan Cranston? Oh, I got it. Bryan Cranston, Little Miss Sunshine. Greg Kinnear, Mystery Men. Ben Stiller. Cable Guy, Jim Carrey. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, James Marsden. Interstate 60 time. Almost faster than the non-swanky %. Almost faster than non-swanky. That's crazy. Going in circles? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I'm proud of myself that I... From here, I had it. That felt good. To pre-move like 7 movies in your head, that felt fucking sick, man. Missing the William H. Macy Fargo connection? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, Magnolia straight to Fargo. Fuck. We go again. You're so real for that. My tech's getting better, and it's making the left nervous. Does Funny People have funny people in it? Yes, but the movie's not funny. It's complicated. No, it's very simple when you realize it's directed by Judd Apatow. It's not possible. Canucks and Red Wings. That's Troy Stetcher, number 51. Always happy to be there. 3+ goals in a single playoff. Let's go with surprise. That's kind of a crazy play. Let's try to think. Maybe someone like Mason Raymond. No, maybe someone like take me way back, man. Take me like fucking Stan Smeal or something like that. Let me get Stan Smeal out there. Canadiens and Red Wings. That's an easy one, bro. Let me get Chris Chelios. Can't believe that's 20%. It was so funny when Chris Chelios had this hair as an old guy. 3+ goals in a single playoffs for Montreal. I'm a different type of beast. I'm the type of guy that might go with like Bernie, Boom Boom Jeffrey on. A lot of people these days just know the hits. They're probably gonna be like, "Oh, I'll take Maurice Richard." Way to go, idiot! It's Bernie Boom Boom Jeffrey on, y'all. Ottawa Senators also played for the Wings. I'm gonna play the hits on that one. We're just gonna put Hasek out there, and then Ottawa Senators 3+ goals in a single playoffs. I mean, let's go back to the. Go back to like the what was I'm gonna hit you with like a Sean McEachern, bro. I'm gonna figure out how to spell his name. I'm gonna hit you with a Sean McEachern didn't score 3 goals in a single season. Are you trolling me? Or in a single playoffs? There's no way, man. Okay, Antoine Vermette. What? They gotta check their stats, man. There's no way. I'm not playing Heatley. Maybe Chris Neal nutted up or something. Told you. Bro, can I see how many goals did Sean McEachern score in the 2002 playoffs? This is pissing me off. Antoine Vermette had 4 playoff goals in 40 games. Oh my God. But he was good. What, he fucking choked, man? He choked in the playoffs? 4 goals in 40 playoff games? 80 game pace of like 8 goals? That's horrible, man. That's horrible. These ones should be easy, but I don't, like, this one's throwing me, man. No, it's not. Eddie Lack, bro. Of course. All right, that's good enough. That's my goat right there. Look at my realtor, man. I'm getting the house. Oh, hell yes, man. Look at my realtor. They're accepting this offer. Anyway, Eddie Lack's a funny guy. You know what's weird about the Canucks? Not that anybody cares, but had a reputation for being a goalie graveyard for so long, but the history of the Canucks from like the 2014 season until the 2025 season is elevating goalies who are not that good to actually being elite for some reason. McEachern had 3 goals in the 92 playoffs. I'm afraid that he probably didn't play for the Senators because the Senators only entered the league like that year and were historically ass. Unfortunately, he must have played for a different team back then. Maybe Edmonton. I feel like he might have played for Edmonton first. That was for Pittsburgh. Okay, Pittsburgh. New actors? They knew we were watching them, man. They knew we were watching them. Bruce Willis. Oscar-nominated film. Bruce Willis. Oscar-nominated film. Sixth Sense. Haley Joel Osment. Best supporting actor. 3 or more word title. What just happened? You talking you two to me, Fokker? Bruce Willis, 1980 to 2010. Let me pull something a little, maybe like the whole 10 yards, something a little out of pocket. I mean, he's been in a lot of movies, but I like to see those sub 1%, man. I like to see those sub 1%. Charlize Theron, Oscar-nominated film. 3 or more word title. 80 to 2010, give me Reindeer Games. Oh, fuck you. 3 or more word title, give me The Devil's Advocate. That's more like it. And then Oscar-nominated is obviously Monster. The question is, didn't we go through this before? I was like, it has to be young adult. There's no way Diablo Cody, coming off of Juno, didn't get nominated for Best Original Screenplay. And then they were like, everyone hates that movie. And I was like, I've seen it. And they go, how do you think about it? I go, I don't really like it. So I guess I'm just going to, Mad Max got nominated for Best Picture. So we have to consider, there's probably more, don't get me wrong. You know what? I bet Bombshell got nominated for some shit. I don't know what, but it seems like a movie they would nominate just for something, for an acting performance maybe. Best, I'm not even saying this to be glib, hair and makeup. Maybe got nominated for hair and makeup. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know what the fuck they're doing in the Oscars. Morgan Freeman, Oscar nominated. Okay, that's easy enough. 1980 to 2010, Morgan Freeman is going to be Dreamcatcher. This is a movie where they shit out aliens that want to eat them, right? And then you don't like Juno? Excuse me, that's I've been slandered. I like Juno. I don't really like young adults. I was talking about young adults. If I made a mistake and I said that people don't like Juno, I was trying to imply that Diablo Cody was glazed coming off of Juno, and then that led to young adult getting more awards buzz than it otherwise would have gotten based off of its raw quality. But young adult's not that bad. Charlize Theron in that movie is like the only person I know who likes Diet Coke as much as I do. Anyway, 3 or more word title. Morgan Freeman. He's been in a lot. He's been in a lot of movies. Morgan Freeman. He's been in a lot. Oscar-nominated film. There's Driving Miss Daisy, Shawshank Redemption. He's the president in Deep Impact. Best asteroid movie, probably got nominated. Lost to Armageddon, if I had to guess. No disrespect, Teo Leone. Morgan Freeman, he's in a lot, man. I kind of don't like him. He's in Lucy. He's in Lucy. He does the voiceover at the end of War of the Worlds. That I remember. And I'm gonna imagine that Shawshank is gonna get more glazed than Driving Miss Daisy. Okay. Now You See Me was the most popular Morgan Freeman guess. Oh, you're right. I could have played Along Came a Spider. The Maiden Heist. I Can Smell You. I didn't know Charlize Theron was in Mighty Joe Young. I guess that makes sense. I saw it when I was like 9, but... What did War of the Worlds get nominated for? Best Explosions? War of the Worlds is pretty good, man. I'm not saying it didn't deserve to be nominated for Best Picture or anything, which it wasn't. But War of the Worlds is not bad. I saw it in theaters with Malf. The Mission Impossible 3 trailer played before it. I remember, man. I remember these events so crystal clear. Tim Robbins flips his shit. Not my blood. Not my blood. Didn't it literally not come out in theaters? You're doing the Reddit switcheroo, and I resent you for it. Down for rest or sleep. Count your verb meaning to lay one down for rest or sleep. Oh, it's muted. You didn't even hear what I'm riffing on.
Furnace. A noun meaning...
Am I stupid?
Horizon. A noun... Rodeo. A noun meaning roundup.
Rodeo.
Farcical. A adjective meaning of relating to or resembling
Farcical.
farce. Deportment. A noun meaning the manner in which... Moorage. A noun meaning an act of mooring. Moorage. A noun meaning an act of mooring.
Moorage. Okay. Moorage. All right.
Gesture. A noun meaning a movement usually of the body. Turpitude. A noun meaning inherent baseness, depravity.
Yeah, I thought so.
Betony. A noun meaning a lousewort.
That's with an O, isn't it? A lousewort.
Ouagadougou. A geographical name meaning sojourner. A verb meaning to... Caldera. A noun meaning a volcanic...
That pissed me off.
Haitian. A noun meaning a...
Did I really get Ouagadougou wrong? Oh, I forgot a single A and another O. And then I typoed on furnace. tough, man. Parents. This is like the decision my dad has to make every day. He loves goulash. He doesn't do that much cooking. He does a lot of baking. He bakes a lot of bread, and the bread is really good. But the only cooking he does is goulash and something called a Southwestern omelet sandwich, which I grew up thinking was something that everybody knows. And then I would tell it to people, and they would go, "What's that?" And I'm like, "I guess it's an omelet with peppers that you then put on bread and eat." Anytime my mom was like out late and my dad had to cook dinner, it was Southwest omelet sandwich or goulash every time. And he is not Hungarian, just for the record. Sorry, that's a Western, not a Southwestern. My bad. What's timbalo? It looks fucking good. A baked creation with pasta, rice, and potatoes. It has every good food, and then they put it in a crust. I do feel like goulash maybe clears, but I'm happy to see that at the 83%. What is this? Are you blood? Coconut milk, galangal, fish or pork. Okay, in that case, I don't see blood. I feel like this is going to clear. Wrong. Mongolian noodles, clear. This looks like some shit that like orcs would eat, to be honest with you. I'm not saying it's bad. This looks like a sandwich that someone was holding when they got hit with a cannonball. But I bet it's a sandwich from Mexico, so I bet it clears. Never mind. Never mind. It's going to be there. Okay, so make up your mind. How do you feel about sweaty sandwiches, bro? It's Cheez-Its by a mile. They're one of the best tasting foods ever made. It's yakiniku by a mile. It's just grilled meat. It's all dressed chips. I don't care who you are. They're the best chips. I've had them all. They're the best chips, man. What are you? Guavas and sugar? I bet that's good as fuck. Swiss wing from Hong Kong? People love fried eggs, man. There's no way a fried egg's not clearing you here. It's pavlova. Bluey difference. Mogged. I'm always happy to beat the average on that one. Limp biscuit? Delightful pastry, soft round dough, topped with farmer's cheese, sugar, and raisins. Kind of strikes me that this could be a United Kingdom type dish. Perhaps from Germany then, if it's warm. A vatrushka. Vatrushka, Slovakia? Or that sounds more like Hungarian. It actually okay, it was like all of them. But it sounds like the dance that they do in the first Addams Family movie. It sounds like the dance that Raul Julia and Christopher Lloyd do in the first Addams Family movie. When he catches the sword in his teeth. Damn, I gotta see that, man. I gotta see that. The mamushka. This is not a joke and this is not a flex. Anytime I have a meeting, I think about when Gomez Adams is getting pitched by Dan Hedaya, and he goes, "Tully, that sounds like new business. New business is on Thursdays. Today, we handle old business." And he opens up like a fucking huge-ass book. Boom. I think about that all the time. Meeting for what? People want to talk to me, man. It's kind of annoying sometimes. I'll tell you, this is to be honest. I had a meeting yesterday at 3 p.m. Not my ass hanging out in the Zoom waiting room by myself till 3:15, going like, what the fuck's going on? Get ready to send him an email and be like, where you at? Where you at, fellas? Go double check the email. That shit ain't till the 23rd. I was just getting it going. I don't know. Just first one in. I should have left the tab open for 2 weeks. Can the Zoom host see how long you've been in the room? Yes, that would be such a good mog. And they'll be like, "Have you been waiting long?" And I'll say, "Nah, I just got here." Why meetings? Well, honestly, people want to talk, but then also they want to talk in person. I've finally, there's two things I thought I wouldn't ever do, and now I've done them by necessity. I've now become let's not do in-person meetings, let's do Zoom meetings, even though the Zoom meeting is worse. It's just that I'm not in a position right now to be spending 15 minutes driving to and from a 30-minute meeting. I don't have that kind of slippage in the schedule right now. And then the other thing is I've become a calendar guy. And it had that, I resisted it as long as I could, but I've become a calendar guy, which is like, hey, can you send me a calendar invite? Can you put that on the calendar? Let me check my calendar really quick. I have to do that now. It is good, don't get me wrong. Like it's good for organization. I resisted as long as I could adding too much stuff to my life that would require me to be a calendar guy, but now with the kid in activities, it just has to happen. It just has to happen, man. Wait, that was only the first one. We're not done with this. We barely even got started, man. Yeah, sure, why not? Yum that. Shrimps. Shrimp, pineapple, coconut milk, bell pepper, and fish sauce. Fish sauce, to me, this sounds like it's got all the trappings of a Thailand dish, but it doesn't. Maybe it's from the Philippines then. That's correct. It's not for me to say that, to be honest. Sure, man. I mean, it looks yum, okay? Maybe. Pineapple and shrimp, I doubt it could be bad. By the way, I do have to say, I've eaten the shrimp with the shells on, and I wouldn't say it bothers me. I prefer them shelled. But one of the reasons I prefer them shelled is I want the poop vein out. And I'm not trying to be hoity-toity about it. I'll eat the poop vein. But I would really rather have the poop vein out if possible. It wasn't a big deal until, I mean, it's shrimp's basilisk. When people told me that is not blood, it's poop, ever since then I'm like, well, I got to take that out. Why the fuck did you tell me that? Before I was just eating the poop. I didn't even notice. But now I'm like, well, I got to take it out. And anytime, like, I'm hesitant to order shrimp at a restaurant because if I see that the poop is still in there, then I'm like, well, this can't be that good. They didn't even take the poop out. I don't know where that's from. A delicious deep fried treat made of dough. Interesting. It looks good as fuck. I'll take, pack one, pick one. Which one are you taking here, okay? I'm taking this one, I think. It's got great surface area, lots of corners. This one looks pretty good too, but it almost resembles a human heart a little bit too much. I'll tell you, last pick, you might be a fool and think that this is last pick because it's the smallest. This is last pick. It didn't get the attention from the broiler that it needed. Bottom right looks fine. If I was drafting these, here's my order. Boom, boom. Honestly, then I go boom. I go bottom middle. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, top left for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my order. You're missing Twitter? Well, just the good parts. I don't know. It looked like it was from Northern Europe. Maybe you're from Denmark. Very hot. In the summer, maybe. Like the Netherlands, in that case. There you go. Holy bowl, that looks good. Mog the average. Mog the average as usual. 7% virtue signalers. I wouldn't eat fried dough. What are they talking about? Like, what are they talking about? It's the greatest food that's ever been made. Deep fried dough is like, it might be the greatest food that's ever been invented, man. This one's vegetarian too. Yeah, there's whatever. 7% of people get off on lying to themselves, I guess. It is what it is. Sad, but true. To reference Metallica 2 days in a row. Chicken kebab versus chicken burger and chips. The chicken burger, it has the, and I'm asking too much from the Scrandal audience. It has the look of a patty that was fried once and then reheated in the microwave to order, which is insulting for £9.49. Like, it's just, this does not look crispy. It looks like it was crispy when it was cooked and then it got mushy in the microwave. So we go kebab. Maybe Scrandal's got shooters, man. It's not going to be wrinkly sausage. Let's take the free spaces. It's not going to be bunless sausage. Putting ketchup and mustard on a bunless sausage in a napkin is fucked up. That's fucked up. That's disgusting. Pork ramen in a chicken brothy or Tottenham fried chicken with a bag of chips. It's the ramen, man. It's not the ramen. Never mind. It's obviously not the ramen. It's the Riley Winder. It's, honestly, if I'm being real with you, pizza logs look pretty fucking good. I got no issue with this whatsoever. I think I would go pizza logs, man. I'm happy I got 85. I'm happy I got 85 at least. It's not going to be kiwi and sausage pizza. So let's go with Los Angeles Korean fried chicken, which I bet is awesome. It's not going to be pigskin and salsa. I don't necessarily want to go with the scheme poutine, but I don't think it's going to be pigskin and salsa. Stroopwafel ice cream. I bet that's really good. I bet this is fine, but free Stroopwafel ice cream, it's going to be hard to beat. I think it's going to be premium rare Kobe beef bowl. 8. Rough, man. That's rough. Scheme Poutine sounds like one of the tier 1 songs from a new rock band. That's so true. You're out here like, new rock band just dropped. Well, I can't wait to play all the awesome songs after we play fucking I Think I'm Paranoid by Garbage 100 times. I got nothing against Shirley Manson, okay? I got nothing against Shirley Manson, but I just... We played 500 hours of Rock Band 1, and then all of a sudden we got to start in Rock Band 2 by proving that we know how to do like... And Maps? Yo, but Maps, even though Maps was easy, it was Kino on the drums. Kind of a little boring on guitar, though. Bring, 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 bring. Anyway, you get the idea. Bass had it worse. That's universally true. Tyrolean-born Ludwig Bemelmans worked in hotels before he hit it big with what literary title character? I don't know. How would I know? Tyrolean-born? That means that Tyrol is Austria. They're a famous Austrian book. Don't answer that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe no. Agatha Christie wrote Poirot. Who the hell are you, man? It's not. I don't think this would be Sherlock Holmes. Faust? Are you? I don't think maybe it's like Matilda? Miss Clavel is the nun who keeps 12 little girls in 2 straight lines in what kids' book series? I typed Matilda. I meant to type Madeline. Oh, when I said Matilda, I meant Madeline. And I was so stunned when this question came up because I was like, that shit sounds like Madeline. Fuck. Some species of diving beetle have built-in bifocals because they can flip between 2 sets of what eye layer? The cornea? The retina? Cheryl James and Sandra Dent are the mild-mannered alter egos of what dynamic 90s duo? Salt and Pepper? They're more like the 80s. And also, I think they're a trio. It is Salt and Pepper? I thought there was Salt and Pepper and then like a DJ as well. There's DJ MSG. Yeah. UK counterpart of Jim was named Tim. Tim's last name was the same as what famous city in Kent? I don't know, man. Tim Dover? Thomas Becket was hunted down at evening prayer in 1170 while serving as Archbishop. Oh, Kent? His name's Tim Canterbury? That's really funny. The volcano attraction at Las Vegas's Mirage was scented like what drink? Something they drink in the desert? Water? Lava? What would it be scented like? What's a drink that has a famous smell, man? The Shamrock Shake? Goldschlager? I don't even have a guess. English speakers don't hear the Spanish word for strained, as in sifted, too often, unless they're fond of ordering what cocktail? I have no idea. I have no idea. I was gonna type something in Italian. I'm not even gonna type anything. Speaking of things that sound like strain, 1979 hitmaker. It is Pina Colada. I was thinking of typing Pina Colada for the first one for the volcano bullshit. Is a Pina Colada strained? I don't even know what's in it. It's rum and pineapple juice and some frozen stuff. Something frozen. Coconut cream, probably. Yeah, coconut cream. Then type it, guesses are free. Yeah, but I don't want to look stupid. I'd rather just be like, I don't know this. Than be like, I think it's this, like some kind of maroon. Go to the Shameful Tiki and get a painkiller? I can't. I've got work in the morning. Also, I don't drink. Also, I'm pretty sure that's way out there, right? That's out there in like East Van. Is that out there in like Collingwood? Is that in Collingwood? Maine and 28th? Oh, that's East Van. Okay. Well, I don't know. That's a big argument. A lot of people don't consider. 86 in Wabasha. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to meet me in the motherfucking morning. I'm surprised you know Collingwood. My stupid ass had to drive past it like 80 times, man. That's where we used to go to play Magic the Gathering, man. Wait, that was thrice. Okay. Why does that make you stupid? Because I should have got my computer from a store that was closer. Yeah, man. Boundary and Kingsway, exactly. That's where I saw people, well, not people. I saw two people almost get into a fight while playing Friday Night Magic. They were both on 3-0. And it was like someone took issue with there being some churlish gameplay. They felt like someone was being played to very disrespectfully in Magic the Gathering. And it was getting surprisingly heated. Anyway, sort these things by the percentage of 12 to 15-year-olds who say they're interested in them, starting with the highest. Okay. Interesting. I think sports is going to be way up there. I think being healthy is going to clear podcasts. I think space is going to beat cooking. But I feel like almost everything else is exactly where I like it. I'll take it. It's crazy because I feel like if you surveyed 12 to 15-year-olds in 2000 to 2003, which is like when I was that age, being healthy wouldn't be in the fucking ballpark, man. Would not be in the ballpark. We were drinking Pepsi Blue, man. That shit was advertising. On the front of it, it said artificial colors. Like they were proud of it, man. We did not have water bottles. Our water bottle was called the hose. Exactly. That's damn true. Higher number of residents who are higher percent of residents who are citizens by naturalization. Chat, I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. I'm going to go Nevada. Less exposure to EPA Superfund sites. I don't know what it means. Less exposure, Wichita. I don't know what it means. Higher population weighted density. Bangladesh has like 800 million people. It can't not be Bangladesh. Higher percentage of adults with diagnosed diabetes. I got to go with Pennsylvania. Did you see the Pittsburgh food and scandal? Higher percentage of people with shorter commute times. So Tennessee. Easiest day of my life. Easiest day of my life. That last one was crazy. I literally read it backwards and got it right. Google how to say Nevada before traveling there. Otherwise, your pronunciation is going to get you in trouble. Hey, buddy, 90% of your state are tourists, just so you know. So bow down and say thank you, just to be clear. Literally, 15% of your state's economy is Celine Dion, who comes from my country. So a simple thank you would be nice instead of all this admonishment for no reason. Did you see the video of the Vegas mayor begging Canadians to visit? I could be persuaded to visit Vegas if he just releases like 6 to 10 more of those videos and then improves the city drastically and stops making it. Why is it that it's so fixated on gambling, but then also so expensive? That doesn't make any sense. I guess the reason is because there's a lot of demand. For a long time, people were going to Las Vegas no matter what. But either way, I'm like, I thought the whole thing with Vegas is that it was like, when you go there, people lose so much money gambling that all the shit is cheap. And then you go there and you're like, no, man, it's all expensive. Heaven or Las Vegas? I'm taking heaven twice. No doubt. I bet it was way better when the mob ran shit. Never forget that the New Jersey Lottery Commission forced the police department to shut down the mob's numbers racket because the lottery could not compete with the mob's payout ratio. Never forget, man. It's the Dawn Autumn where we need La Cosa Nostra back. Oh, we need them. We need organized crime back in our cities, man. We need it so bad. Oh, we need it. Things would be so much better if the mob was running stuff. My service at this restaurant wouldn't be so bad if your boss was Tony Soprano. You would be offering exemplary service if your boss was Tony Soprano. Instead, your boss is some VC dude who's pivoting off of his tech entrepreneur career and looks like Donald Trump Jr. even though he's 68 years old and now I can't get a fucking glass of water. If it was Tony Soprano, we'd be dining good. We'd be dining good. Anyway. We need people to order Branzinos again, man. Got married in Vegas at Caesar's Palace, 25% of the cost than if I'd had it at my hometown at a comparable venue. Okay, what's a fucking comparable venue to Caesar's Palace? That shit is like a 8,000 room hotel. A comparable venue? What the hell are you talking about? There is no comparable venue to Caesar's Palace, man. This shit is like 80 stories tall. Anyway. You're real for that one. I'm just kind of, you know, it's just I'm taking issue with one specific thing that you said. Also, I don't know what your hometown is. Maybe your hometown is like fucking London. And then you're like, yeah, it's probably cheaper to get married anywhere, man. Maybe you live in Juneau, Alaska or something like that, where a bottle of orange juice is like $30. I don't know. I don't know the answer. Maybe you live in McMurdo Station, Antarctica. Check this out. Oh. Huge. We take those. Oh, this is interesting. Oh! That's a very interesting shot. I mean, it would be nice to just go over the top. I don't know if we got the kind of stones to go over the top. My buddy's a chef at McMurdo Station. That's actually so sick. I do have to ask, and this is not even because everybody goes through this or could go through this. I do have to ask because I love human stories. Did your buddy decide to move to McMurdo Station after a horrible breakup? Because I feel like that's when a man of a certain age would be like, I should just fuck it, go to Antarctica. I'm gonna go clean toilets in McMurdo Station. Huge, huge, huge. I can totally understand that impulse. Fuck it, maybe I'll move to Antarctica. The Stoic Pilgrimage? Exactly, man. That thought has never once crossed my mind. Really? It hasn't crossed my mind in a while, but there's definitely a time where I'm like, I mean, me going to South Korea was kind of like me going to Antarctica, but like with better food. Oh! That wasn't too bad, man. Top 14%? Are you calling their friend a bad chef? No, but like, I'm also, they're not hiring like Marco Pierre White to cook in McMurdo Station. I think it's more like a mercenary job. It's not like, oh, Heston Blumenthal just opened up a great new restaurant and you won't guess where it is, right? Like that's, that's like, that's sort of the thing. They just get a guy, right? My friend is Gordon Ramsay. That's sick. I think Gordon Ramsay would be a fun friend to have for sure. Damn! $179, man? 181? No, no, they fucking did it. They fucking did it, man. That's what we play this game for. You play it for this. You play it for the 180 day. Oh, man, that's fucking sick. I was here, man. I was here. You took 3 guesses? You can't guess 180. Too easy. You got to guess 179 and 181 first. Okay. Tennis players. Women's tennis players who are Wimbledon champions, who are ranked #1, who are apparently Jehovah's Witnesses. Did I see that in there? Grand Slam tennis champions in women's doubles. The question is, are you Venus or Serena? People that are old, like me, will remember that there was a time, and it was brief, okay? But Venus was the better tennis player. And Serena was like, wow, it must suck to live in the shadow of your sister. And then that was like a year and a half. And then for 20 years, Serena became like the greatest tennis player of all time, possibly across the WTA and the men's tour. But Venus still playing. She was playing with Leylah Fernandez in the U.S. Open. Yeah, she's still on the... Well, not only is she on the Dubs Tour, she played in the U.S. Open this year. She lost in round 1, but in her defense, she's even older than I am. So, anyway. Shorty Award winners. That's so good. American female tennis players. Now, here's the thing. I see designer. When I see designer, I believe... And School of Management alumni, that to me says Serena. Because she's... I'm giving myself a half point for that. I'm sorry. I don't... It's obvious what Serena I was talking about, okay? That should be 1 full point, in my opinion. I guess on Jeopardy, if I'd said, who is Serena, they would have told me to fuck off. But still. She's got more of an entrepreneurial side to her, which, if I may say so, I mean in a slightly negative way, because she married the Reddit dude who is all in on Bored Apes or CryptoPunks. So I'm not knocking Serena really, but I am casting aspersions on the entrepreneurial side. But as a tennis player, I mean, pretty good. She's pretty good. 10th century establishments in Iceland. Yeah, that's the all thing, bro. What do you... Oh, you're surprised young homies read Njal's Saga? Yeah, I've read Njal's Saga, bro. I know all about the all thing. I know all about Bergthora and shit like that, man. Canadian English, Culture of Canada. This is A, obviously. 1923 births who are 2020 deaths. An American World War II flying ace, and the minute Jabba started off that race. I can't name any American flying aces. I can name one Canadian and one German. I can name one American. I can name one American flying ace. It's Chuck Yeager. In hindsight, it's Chuck Yeager for sure. 2023 establishments in Nevada. What is the Sphere? I don't care how much money it costs. It was worth it for the Drew Carey tweets. Anti-intellectualism, Lamarckism. This is Lamarckian evolution, which is like, I mean, we always called it Lamarckian inheritance. Lysenkoism. Come on, man. 1949 quotations from 1984. Mind control. This is like 2 + 2 = 5, right? 1875 compositions in B minor. Fictional goblins. Fictional trolls. Rumpelstiltskin. Pub games. Darts. 1990s toys. Stuffed toys. Doll brands. Entertainment robot. Artificial pets. This is a damn Aibo? Artificial. Furby. It's a Furby. It's a Furby. By the way, I bought a Furby for my daughter 2 years ago. Never buy a Furby. Because, like, I know this is going to sound crazy. It's actually too well made. So it was cool when she was playing with the Furby. But now, unlike every other toy she's ever been given, it won't die. It's at, like, the bottom of the toy box. And anytime anything in the toy box jostles, like maybe she's moving stuff out of the way to get like a xylophone, I hear like down at the bottom of the toy box, I hear, "Hey, good morning, Nunu." And it, Nunu, long time no see, Nunu. Excuse me, Nuna. Like it's crazy, man. I'm not letting it out. I'm not letting it out. That was a weird catfishing today for sure. You living a full life? I think so. I got lunch in the fridge ready to go after the stream's over. That's kind of like what it's all about. What is it? Chayuk Dapap. Playing piano after American season of pipe organs? Playing piano after American season. American is 9 letters. Wrong. It's 8 letters. Pipe organs. American season of pipe organs. Playing piano. I have no idea. I have no idea. Show me some fodder. We'll use the letters of piano and a substitute. What's an American season? Football season? It definitely feels like it's going to end with ing. So I'm going to put ing right here. And then we know we're going to have piano in here. American season. That's interesting. I feel like I want to type complaining. No, it doesn't quite fit. Let's see what the definition is going to be of pipe organs. Of pipe organs? What's a pipe organ? Pipe organ could be like your esophagus, man. Playing an after. Anagram piano. And position one chunk relative to another. Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I think I have no idea. Opining? Oh. I have no clue. Oh my God, you're right. It's fallopian. It's fallopian. But what is the American season? Fall. It's everybody's season, man. In the rest of the world, it's autumn? No, the fuck it isn't, man. I'm in the rest of the world, and it's fall here. You are North American? That's not how we use that. I'm sorry. I know, like, American has got to be the only word where people default to the base case is like the tectonic plate of North America or something like that. It's the same continent? Yeah, but we don't. That's not how we use America. The modal use of the word American is a citizen of the United States of America or relating to an element of the United States of America. And literally, I beat you, and I'll tell you why. If you think I am American, then I am a primary source on this. Ergo, you have to trust me over you because you live in Europe. What would you know about America? So, therefore, I'm right on that one. And if you don't think I'm an American, I agree with you, which means I was right to begin with. So no matter which way you multiply the fucking matrix, you're mogged. You stack that up over a week, I'm killing you. You stack that up over 3 months, I'm in a different galaxy, okay? You can't be right. You can't be right. That's a proof by contradiction. Thank you. Get owned. Get owned. Also slash marker. That's a dose. Let's do Bandle really quick. I typed bundle. You've literally said Canada's culturally identical to the United States. No, I would never say that. Culturally similar, sure, but not identical, because we're not proud to be Americans. We're ashamed to be Americans. That's one big schism in the culture between us and them. It's like push it to the limit. It's something. I feel like it's... Am I too YTMND pilled? This is push it to the limit. Give me more. I'm embarrassed, but give me more. She's a maniac on the floor. And she's dancing like the people these days know it, man. Do they know this song? Do they know Flashdance? Yes, we do. How do you know Flashdance? Did it get mixed into like a TikTok song or something? Is it a TikTok sound? Meme edits. Meme edits. Okay. That's pretty good. Sorry, I'm laughing at the person who said, no, it's not memes. It's just an important piece of culture. You know the movie is from, right? Whatever. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just a funny sentence. Can I see what's the Rotten Tomatoes score for Flashdance? I'm going to say it's 72. It's pretty good. 37. Oh my god. 37. Our parents did not have taste, man. 61 from the audience? That's like worse than 36 from the critics, man. Holy cow. All right, I'm going to go pee, and I'll wash my hands. I don't know what we're going to do when we come back. I think maybe I'll play that game that got linked in the Discord. Maybe the demo for the Frog slot machine platformer. See you in a minute. All right, what's this called? Anyone else been getting kicked out of chat like constantly today? Getting a lot of like connecting to chat. They're probably trying to deploy cheers on my channel, or what is that? What is that new feature called? Where you can click on a button and then it makes emotes fall from the screen. Combos, that's it. Combos. What are combos? They made giving money contagious. Get it twisted. Do not buy combos. Buy lottery tickets. Did anyone here match 6 out of 7 numbers on the Lotto Max last night? It said 1 ticket sold in Ontario matched 6 out of 7 numbers. I'm so happy you matched 6 out of 7 if you're here. I'm also so happy that you didn't match 7 out of 7, so the jackpot continues to accumulate, even though I didn't win shit. I'm on the ferry to Schwartz Bay. You want anything? Give me You know what? Fuck it, bro. Give me a poutine from the White Spot. If you're already in line. If you're not in line, it's too late because the lineup for the White Spot on that ferry gets like 2 hours long. I'll take a poutine from the White Spot. I saw they just closed another one. Closed one in Metro Vancouver. I don't know where it was though. Anytime the article says a restaurant is closing in Metro Vancouver, I'm like, sounds like that's not Vancouver then. Otherwise, you would have put that in the title. So I find out something closed down in the Crystal Mall food court. Richmond Center, I used to go to that one. You got to be careful with your parlance here, but these restaurants are in trouble. I don't think that these restaurants are in an expansion mindset right now. I'm still going. I'm going 2 times a month to the White Spot restaurant. Go to Heidi Lau and watch the noodle dance? No, it's too... I mean, it's... Heidi Lau's good. It takes too long to get into the restaurant, even if you have a reservation. It's too popular. I know why it's popular. It's because it's good. I've been there, but it's annoying to eat there. Once you're eating, you're like, damn, this is good. Happy Lamb does not... You're so full of shit. I'm going to crash out. Heidi Lau is not worse than Happy Lamb. Happy Lamb is worse than Heidi Lau. Happy Lamb is where you go when Heidi Lau says it's going to be 6 hours till you can get a table. Now, Happy Lamb is fine. There's nothing wrong with Happy Lamb. In fact, it's got some positive stuff going on too, because what you just pay when you get there, and then you grab whatever you want from like their grocery section, and then you can cook it in the hot pot, but it's not as good as Heidi Lau. Last time at Happy Lamb, I had a dirty diaper under my table. I mean, listen, bud. $16, all you can eat hot pot, what'd you expect? I'd probably order a second diaper, to be honest. Better than the food there? No, the food is still pretty good, man. There's an error communicating with Steam services. Just kidding. Click this big retry button and it works instantly. Let's go take a look, man. Let's go. Backyard Football 99. You think that's the type of shit that's gonna... Guys, you've been seeing gamers play the backyard sports games. Do they just release them, or do they remake them to the extent that they have, like, they don't hijack your resolution as soon as you boot them up? Just re-release. Look at it throw up. Mage and Monsters 2, mostly positive reviews. Oh, no. I had another game. I had another game that was requested. I'm in the Twitch channel right now. What was the frog slot machine game? Frogspin. There we go. Thank you. Frogspin. Thank you, gamers. Frogspin. It's 9 megabytes. That's the what the fuck I'm talking about. 9 megabytes. All this in 9 megs? Ooh. I don't love how it boots in a window where the process is named Microsoft Edge Web View 2. This shit running in my... Is this... Did it launch a browser window and it's running in the browser? Electron-ass game. Discord runs like that? Yeah, but the process name is discord.exe, man. You know what I'm talking about? Something like this right here. I don't really care as long as it gets captured by game capture, which it's not, but possibly via window capture? Possibly via Umamasume window capture? Yes. Yes, by Umamasume window capture. What a world, man. What a world. It saves again. Frogspin. I don't know what to tell you, y'all. It's just fun to say. Frogspin. Frogspin. This is a demo that got linked on my Discord. What is it? It's like a gambling platformer. I don't know if it's a roguelike at all. And again, I must add, it is only a demo, so have some mercy here. 25 level run, 10 level run. Let's do. I mean, maybe should we? I guess we'll go straight to the roulette. Let's give it a try, man. So it looks like you spin a slot machine. You can play the next level. You can lock a modifier, or you can spin again, but that costs 500. I don't have that kind of capital right now. Let's play the next level, man, and see what's going on. So we got. I've heard that it's a little bit like Mozzolina, in the sense that. Good night, y'all. Whatever you spin is what the level has. Pick me up. So the level has a bucket on my head. I don't know, maybe that protects my head from spikes or something like that. And the dragon that we rolled is obviously a dragon that comes across the screen. And then the spikes are obviously spikes. My bad, y'all. I feel like I should have gotten that one pretty easily. Let's go again. I've rolled 3 skulls and have lost. Oh, man. That's really funny. Okay. No, we persevere. We persevere. We got propeller. The type I had. Electric propeller fast forward. So we can kind of... Oh, I've hit a switch. We can glide a little bit. Okay, he's kind of the goat. Oh! 100 points for me. Let me think about what I might want to do here. I'd like to hit the switch. That's a good start. Then maybe move a little bit to the side. Now it's by platformer standards, I do feel the need to reiterate, it's a 2-button platformer. So I'm only using my right mouse button and my left mouse button to control what I'm doing. I'm gonna need those back. I'm gonna need those back. I'm gonna need those back. Yeah, it's Mooncat-esque, which I think it was also pitched to me that this game's a little Mooncat-y. Can you work on this, please? Can you help me help you? It's the hardest level in any game I've ever seen. Now, just a little jump. Huge. Now, I'm not sure about this fella right here. I'm not sure if this fella's gonna hurt me. Does not hurt me. He was... Oh, get out of there! Can you turn? Yeah, you can turn by jumping in the other direction. What have I done? I meant to get to the ceiling, but that's fine. Guys, I've been zapped by lightning. My bad, y'all. I've been zapped by lightning once more. My bad, y'all. Do I spin 3 skulls off of that because I lost instantly? Okay, we go again. We go again. Scuba. scuba conveyor and an angry cloud. That's a Balatro card, man. 600 points for a Balatro card. Get me out of here. Give me a present, please. The cloud is returned. There must be... I don't want to go back. At least it gets cloud aggro off for a second. There must be like a switch or something. Maybe the bell turns this on. It looks like the bell turns this on. I understand what I must... Youch! Okay, I understand what I must do now. I understand what I must do. I just hope that I have the strength to do it, okay? You go to the top. You gotta do a small... You gotta do a small jump there so you don't touch the conveyor that sends you downwards. A conveyor of unimaginable pain. It's harder than it looks is all I'm gonna say. I'm not... not gonna say it's impossible. I'm just gonna say it's harder than it looks. You're gonna come here. You're gonna jump. I've been zapped by lightning, man! I've been zapped by lightning! I've hit 3 skulls again. Obviously, I've hit 3 skulls again. We go one more time. We will beat at least 1 level in this, okay? I guarantee it. Soot. I don't really know what's going on with that, to be honest with you. But I do know that I'm a wizard. I think you're making it so I can't jump as high. That's what I think's happening here. What? Okay, I have to hit the switch. There's a... Oh no, he's making the... What's going on? Goodbye, y'all. Never mind. Get me out of here. I don't know what's happening. Hit the switch. Grab the coin. Now I have a coin. Now I hit the switch again. We're gonna nail it. Now we're gonna go over here. We're not gonna hit the switch accidentally. We're gonna do small jumps. We're gonna stand on the bubble. What's the bubble gonna do? Great question. What am I doing with the bubble? You don't need to be in the bubble. What you need to do... No, don't kill me. What you need to do is not be in the bubble, please. You need to be in the pipe. Now that we have the coin, we want to get to the exit. How do we get to the exit? You stand on the switch, bro. But to get on the switch, we need to not accidentally get on the pipe. Okay, so these... We got to get the bugs off of us. Land on this. Jump over... Oh! Wait, I've actually done it? I've actually beaten the level. We've cleared 1 of 25. Lock a modifier or spin again for 500. I don't have 500, bro. Let's go again. Darkness invisible. Seems tough, y'all. What are we doing here? Up and over. Up and over. I've received the gear. Yikes. I don't want to jump anymore. I lived. Damo be there. 40-year-old virgin reference spotted. I lost a life. That's deserved. I didn't think my jump would take me there. I bet that sound effect was fun as fuck to make, man. Little jump. Little jump. Little jump. We take our gear. There's also a die, whatever that's gonna do. 400 points, bro. Don't forget about the gift. Katie Holmes. The man's incredible. We've made it to the flag. Have I really beaten 2 levels at this point? A new personal best? I do have enough to respin if I want it, but I don't know what any of this stuff is, man. We might as well send it. Get a bucket and soot. Y'all? Y'all, I'm in a drill. I'm still in a drill. I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house bored. I now have a gear as well. What am I going to do with that? That's a great question. I guess I'm just going to bounce up and down between the pipes. What if a man like me was to land on that and then just get to the exit? They're calling it the easiest level ever made. Frogspin. I don't mind this, dude. We go again. 25 levels is, for a fella like me, that's easy mode. I don't know what's going on, but bald man funny. So a lot of people would just say thank you for the compliment, but I gotta take issue with this. This is 2 games that we've played in the last 2 days where the only... Yikes. The only mechanic is basically like jumping and collecting a thing and then getting to a destination. And the #1 comment both of the times was, I don't know what's happening. Which seems crazy to me. Of course you know what's happening. You're a frog and you're jumping. You get the things. After you get the things, you go to the flag. You know what's happening. You just... Get me out, get me out, get me out. You refuse to believe that it could be that simple. Because there's no place to insert your mom's credit card. And that's sad to me, but I can't let it stand. I certainly cannot let it stand. Like, you're the chat that taught me how to play Factorio, man. You're saying you can't understand Frogspin? Like, what are you talking about? I'm not going back for the gear. It ain't worth it. We're just touching the flag and moving on. Chats change? Yeah, but chatters don't. Propeller? Yeah, I'm a different type of beast. I think we can scam this level. I think we can Mozzolina this level. Never mind. She kissing me windy? We go again. Propeller might be the best to ever do it, man. It's my favorite Guided by Voices album. And I know what you're gonna say. B1000 clears. It is really good. I wouldn't dispute that. I don't know. I'm a propeller, man. I don't know what you want me to say. Everybody calls me a rain cloud when I'm not looking type shit. I thought you were an Alien Lanes guy. So I was an Alien Lanes guy. And then I became a propeller guy. Hold. And then I went back and listened to B1000, and I was like, no, wait, everyone's right. This one is the best. And then I went back and listened to Propeller, and I went, nah, I think I'm a Propeller guy. It's those 3 for sure for me. It's Propeller, B1000, Alien Lanes. I like them both. Or I like all 3, I should say. Look at this. Who would have thought? Not me. Let me out. I'm getting major deja vu right now. Any chance you program the woman in the red dress? Because I got... Are you sitting down right now? Whatever you do, do not get up and open the curtains of what was previously a window that you were going to use as your escape, and then be surprised that it's been all bricked up, and then you get 2 big duffel bags, zip, zip, and then you got 2 Tommy guns like a boss in Wolfenstein. Ah! Remember? They're the Matrix, man? That's what it's all about, man. He's Matrix posting. Can you imagine how sick this website would have been if it was around when the Matrix came out? I probably never would have seen it. I probably would have been like, shut the fuck up about the Matrix, man. I get it. It's good. Maybe I'll see it someday. Would never have seen it. Thank God this website didn't exist back then, so I could see the Matrix. Yikes, y'all. I guess I'll just get eaten. I didn't really have a plan. Didn't really have a plan for that one. Go fast. Go fast, bro. The dragon's coming. Two dragons. North and south. No! Let me out! Let me back in! I gotta reroll dragon every time it shows up, man. This is annoying. How did I no-sold it the first time? Oh, Jesus Christ. Two wyverns. Low-key, one of the angriest times the internet has ever been at me was when I kept calling the wyverns dragons in Dark Souls 2. They were freaking the fuck out. British people have never been more upset with me. That includes when I said the worst part about traveling to London is the time change. Every time I eat, it's like I've gone back in time. We can do this. Told you. I was like Dragon Wyvern, the same thing. They're like, no the fuck it isn't. You really thought, huh? My bad, y'all. I've been killed. What do we got here? Conveyor, gold, and spikes. Hold. Is the Matrix actually good? They're all like 20 minutes too long. I'll save you. What are you talking? The Matrix 1 is not 20 minutes too long. Maybe you were just talking about the Matrix sequels and I'm slandering you. The Matrix sequels are all overwrought. The Matrix 1 is not. That's insane. I don't want to make this jump again! Jesus Christ. Are you a Matrix 4 guy? Is anybody a Matrix 4 guy? But I do have to say, I saw it. It's not fair to the Matrix 4. I'm in hell. I saw it literally day 0 of the food poisoning arc. I was eating dinner with Kate, and I remember being like, I'm really tired for some reason. Like, I'm like the most tired I've ever been. So I got on the couch, and I was like, I'll just put on a movie. And I put on the... I'm stupid, man. I shouldn't be here. I put on the Matrix 4 and fell asleep like 15 minutes in and then woke up to some shit that made no sense to me. And I went, what the fuck is this, man? It's also how I saw the Shawshank Redemption, which I'm willing to be brave and say is better than the Matrix 4. But that movie is also 20 minutes too long. I don't care if Brooks was here, man. I'm gonna get hit by lightning. I just got zapped by lightning. I gotta take the bubble up. Guys, there's no... I'm dead. I've died. Passed on. Maybe you have to jump on the bubble? Good idea, numbnuts. You fucking idiot. What are you gonna do now, bro? I'd like to jump on the bubble! Okay, that's... I'll live with that. For a bundle of cash, I'll take that trade any day of the week. Don't shock me! Don't shock me! I do love saying numbnuts. It hits, man. Dude, did you guys see Dan mixing it up in Mage Arena with that guy yesterday? I was laughing so hard, man, even though it ruined the vibes. Librarian, I know you saw it. When Dan kept trying to apologize to the guy was like, no, man, you don't get it. You don't get it. You got to put your ego on the side. I don't know why you can't let your ego aside. I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't even want to know who you are. It was crazy the way the dude was crashing out on him, man. He kept saying, just do your own thing. I don't want to be on your team. Just do your own thing. It was so crazy. What did he do? I think Dan needled him a little bit. He was needling him just a little bit. But then, like, he crashed out way too hard. But then also, Dan trying to get the whole lobby to, like, be like, hey, can you guys help me? My teammate's really mad at me right now. And then the dude came over and team killed him. But in that game, to team kill somebody, you have to shout fireball. It was like so... It's like, you know what? Fireball. They're like, no, don't kill me! Fireball. So good, man. So good. I need the gear. I need the gear. Can I go in here, hit a switch? Might as well get the coin. And then get shocked by lightning. Yeah, really good idea. Numbnuts. Really good idea. I guess I could just hit this switch. Never mind. Okay, we take those. Here's what I'm thinking, man. Can I just hit this switch? Not bad, y'all. Can I just hit this switch? And then go back? Oh. Can I just hit this switch, then go back? And then it should be good. It's not good, y'all. You don't need the coin, but you need... Maybe you need... This seems bad. Need this fellow right here. Come on. Okay, well, I'm going in the pipe then. It does need the coin. Say less. Please. That was almost a certified Youch moment. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, you need the coin because it looks like a coin. Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me? The dragon ate me on spawn, bro? Do it again. Anyway, that was good content. All I'm trying to say. Whoa! Saltkey and Akifish, don't even try it, bro. Don't even try it. You've been around for a long time. I know because you won't let me say Bombaclad. You think I forgot about that? No shot, bro. They have a point, though? About me not being able to say Bombaclad, or about me having an encyclopedic knowledge of, like, when movies came out for a 10-year period? It's very Rob Ford patois energy. Yeah, but Rob Ford didn't know he was Rob Ford. I know that I'm not Rob Ford, which makes it self-aware when I say Bombaclad. Rob Ford thought he was Jamaican. I know I'm not Jamaican, which to me means I should be able to say Bombaclad. Are you going golfing today? You could just say nice shirt. You don't have to say are you go. I wish I was going golfing today, man. I am the angry cloud. I've been zapped by the angry cloud, man. Can you define it? I'm not allowed. We're gonna beat 10 levels. It's gonna happen. Do you golf? I wish I golfed. I have not. It's on the list of things to start doing when my daughter's like, I don't know, maybe like, fuck. So it's on the list of things to do when my daughter's like 8 years older than she is right now. She could learn too. Unfortunately, I'm not saying this to be rude to you or to be glib or whatever. She has like autonomy, which pisses me off. I have a gun though. Holy cow. Get mogged? Because I would love for her to, because I know her, because in a way I am her, right? So we want to get her into some sports. She doesn't want to do any sports. I don't really care if she becomes a professional athlete, but she's got to do some sports so that she gets some exercise, gets out of the house, like gets socialized, etc., etc. You got to do something. I believe, at least, you have to do something physical. At least until you're like in maybe like in the 9th grade, you could be like, fuck all this sports shit. But like, as a kid, hang on, get in there. As a kid, you got to do something. So I keep trying to get her into these sports that I think I would have liked as a kid, because much like her, I don't like the team aspect of team sports. Or I guess as a kid, I didn't like the team aspect of team sports. Because the way that I'm wired is I would play a team sport, and like day one, I would be ass at it. I would be like naturally anti-gifted at sports. But then I was the only child who basically lived in the woods. I would go out and, okay, school's done, homework's done. Time to fucking softball pitch windmill style into the ball returner for like 4 hours a night, man. So I would just keep right into the fucking strike zone. It bounces right back to the glove. Then all of a sudden, I come back after like 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm ripping like, you could only pitch 3 innings in the softball league that I was in. I was ripping like 4 or 5 strikeouts a game on average, man. Oh, and they had, I'm not trying to flex. They had me pitch 1 to 3 every single game. Every game. There's no rest, no rehab stint, no nothing. I was pitching innings 1, 2, and 3, okay? Then the rest of my teammates were neurotypical. So what were they doing? Not fucking practicing at all. So we would be up like 2-0 after the first 3 innings, and we'd lose like 11-2. No one's spending any time in the batting cage with the pitching machines. Nobody's commanding the infield, going like, hey, if the ball comes to you, you wheel it to second, then to first. So we were getting our ass beat, and I was like, this sucks. So that's why as a kid, I started playing tennis. Chess is not really a sport, but that's why I started playing chess. I want this like stuff where when you put in the effort, you bake the bread because you milled the fucking flour because you planted the fucking crops, and then you get to eat the sandwich. Anyway, so I that's what I've been telling her. She's like, I don't want to do soccer, and I'm like, yeah, obviously. There's no future for you in soccer. Soccer's the sport of the future, maybe, but not for you. But like, I'm trying to get her at least into like dance or something like that, or golf or tennis. But she's exercising her autonomy. Unfortunately, it's really harsh on my vibes, man. Because you got to do something. She's doing a lot of artsy stuff, which is great. I love that. Nice try, kid. But she's got to have something a little bit more physically minded as well. But we'll figure it out. I do have to remember, parents are going to be saying, that's so real. But like, sometimes I'll be like, man, why is my daughter like this? Like, she should really listen to reason. And I'm like, oh, she's 4. She's literally 4 years old. Like, she's, at the age she is now, I have like one memory from that year. So like, she's got a long way to go. I want to get the party hat. Maybe we don't need it though. Is the arty stuff not enough? They need to do something physical. Something that gives them a little bit more exercise. That's my 2 cents anyway. I think we're gonna lose, man. I guess I could just walk on the ceiling over here now that I think about it. Like that. Volleyball would be good. I don't think they do 4-year-old volleyball, though. Maybe. I don't know. They could. I kind of want to get in this car and see what's up with that. Oh. A fun idea while it lasted. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! How about fencing? I'm not gonna lie to you, it's crossed our mind because it is an individual sport that I think she might have the vibe for. Problem is, her cousin's fence. So her first introduction to fencing is us looking at our 13-year-old niece and going, damn, where'd you get all those bruises? And then she goes, oh, fencing. So now she thinks, like, if she goes to fencing class as a 4-year-old, people are just gonna beat her with swords. Like, they're gonna be like, all right, it's time for the part of the day where we beat you with swords. Bang, bang! But I think she should just play tennis, man. But she doesn't trust me. Or chess. Like, I'm like, chess is free self-esteem at your age. Not a lot of the other dads are gonna be like, you know, X 1600 over the board rated. It's free self-esteem. I'm telling you, gymnastics, we try, man, she don't care. I guess at some point we just gotta force it. But we did have her in soccer for a while, and we were forcing it, and it did not go well. Hold. That was scary. Archery? That might be a play, man. Archery might be a decent play. That's a damn good idea. I didn't even think about archery. Cool ass sport. She's half Korean, and South Korea historically is fucking sick at archery. At least women's archery. I don't know about the men's archery. I'm gonna assume they're the best in history at it. Why not? Because I don't want to appear based. Doesn't require you. It probably hurts a little bit. Like, I'm sure your muscles hurt, but at the same time, it doesn't, like, you're not getting bruised up all the time, I think. Could be good, man. Kids in Canada have way better chances of scholarship and stuff in archery too. That's the other thing that I only realized once we had a kid and once we talked to my brother-in-law more. Apparently, like, the only reason that American children play sports is like, they get them involved in sports at age 6, so they got a better chance of getting into, like, Stanford in 2037 or whatever. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like sports would be fun, but now it's like we need to find an underbought sport that has great, like, Ivy League scholarships for. But anyway, that sounds cool though. Also, I realize we're finally trying to take advantage of living in, like, a city that has shit in it. Like, when I was a kid, it was like soccer, baseball. Like, that's it, man. That's it. I started taking tennis lessons for one summer at, like, age 12. I had to drive like 40 minutes to go to the tennis center. But I'm like, damn, I wonder if there's archery. I wonder if there's a good archery academy in Vancouver. Of course there's a fucking good archery academy in Vancouver, man. They got K-pop dance academies here. They got it. They got it all. We're gonna make it, man. There's no shot I'm putting her in the bobsled, sorry. That's just not gonna happen. It's hard enough to just watch my kid at, like, her Christmas concert at school where there's, like, no stakes at all. There's no shot I'm watching her solo luge down a fucking, I don't even know what you call a luge track. There's gotta be some kind of, like, Swiss word for it. Oh, good idea, jump to your death. That's the thing, she wants to do dance, and I'm always like, oh look, there's like the two main types of dance that you'll see for kids her age are, like, hip-hop dance and ballet. So I'm like, oh, maybe you'd like to take a hip-hop dance class. And she's like, I told you, I only want to do it if it's K-pop Demon Hunters themed dance. And I'm like, I can't promise that I can get you into a K-pop Demon Hunters themed dance class. I'm dead. Like that's, you're asking for too much. They might be able to do a unit. Oh, Jesus. You could probably do a unit on K-pop Demon Hunters or whatever, but the whole class? I don't think so. Archery might be a vibe. I don't know if they do archery classes for 4-year-olds though. That's the other part too that sucks. As an adult, when you like start, like let's say you start learning how to play tennis as an adult, you don't mind going through the boring shit as much because you're like, you kind of expect it, I guess. Like when you start playing tennis as an adult, day one, you're not hitting serves and rallies. You spend like an hour and a half just showing the instructor that you know how to hold the racket to hit a forehand, right? But when you're a kid, you're like, well, I expect to be, like, if I'm going to fencing, I expect us to be fucking sword fighting day one. Die Another Day. Madonna. Pierce Brosnan. You gotta go through, oh my God. You gotta go through all that boring shit. Like when I was looking into tennis lessons for her, they're like, we don't even give her a racket until like the 3rd lesson or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna fly, man. Fuck you. Come on! Get the lead out! Oh, Jesus Christ. Tennis in the past, we're playing 11sies now. Yes, Paddington. That's what it's... Every once in a while, at the park, I do see a tiger mom teaching like her 11-year-old son to play tennis. I know tiger moms have kind of a bad rap, like from the kids that they raise after they become adults. But I'll be damned if that 11-year-old doesn't have one of the best fucking forehands I've seen in person in my life. A lot of them go into the net, I'll be honest, but the ones that go over the net are fucking beautiful, man. They've got like, they got the Yannick Sinner like rainbow arc that just barely goes over the net. Fuck you, man. Hold. No, not like this. Not like this. Like this. Go fast before the wind comes. We take those. Get her into drumming? Could be the play. Could be the play. She could be like that girl on social media who does the Foo Fighters drumming. And Dave Grohl said, "You're awesome." You're breathtaking! I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Dave Grohl is the Keanu Reeves of classic rock? I'm shot with a ballistic firearm from off screen. Oh, what was that? We got him. Yeah, no, one shot, one kill. Straight shot. Straight shot. What the hell is... Bro, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up. What is this? Old? Be real with me, chat. Is this a mahjong tile? Yes. What is this? Wait, this is a rocket, bro. Or this is the Balatro Joker. Good evening, this looks cute. You're talking about my shirt, right? Old? The Jonkler. Speaking of Ozempic, did you, someone in chat said the word Ozempic. Peloton Discord trying to convince me that pro cyclists are microdosing GLP-1. I think it's time to have a conversation that pro cyclists might, and I guess technically it's not cheating if it's not banned yet, but they might be the goats of finding a way to get an unfair advantage in a sport. Weightlifters and stuff, they'll be like, we take steroids. Boring! What the hell we do it in professional cycling? Oh, we go to Colorado, we get acclimated to being at mile-high altitudes, suck out all of our blood, put it in a refrigerator, go back to the sea level, fly our refrigerated blood to the race with us, and then replace all of our blood with platelet-rich blood before the race. They're on the next fucking level with that shit, man. They're on the next level. Nobody scams like pro cyclists, man. That's hard? That's what I'm saying. Like, you mean hard, like, that's hard. That sounds cool as shit. I mean, the Russians, they were just skating with parachutes behind them. That was my dad's favorite, like, hockey anecdote. Whenever, every time, whenever he saw Pavel Bure, he would be like, you know, in the USSR, when they train them to skate, they have parachutes behind them so that they have to skate harder. Yeah, well, in the Tour de France, they suck out all your blood and replace it with more of your own blood. Russian rocket wasn't doing that, but they were doing some stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen Icarus. It's a hell of a documentary. We're actually gonna make it this time too. Amateurs scam too. I died exactly the same way. When I was still on Reddit, this is probably like 8 months ago now, someone on r/Velo, which is like a racing focused cycling subreddit, was like, one time a van showed up at our amateur cycling race and they had a joke, like WADA sticker on it. I don't know if it was WADA or if it was like the American Cycling Federation or something like that. It was like American Cycling Federation drug testing van was the joke bumper sticker. And they said like at least a quarter of the people in the race dropped out. Rather than, you know, they thought they were going to get piss tested and then have to suffer the unbelievable aura loss of, I guess, having to be like, you were cheating in an amateur 50-plus seniors league cycling race in Idaho? Like, that's gotta, really? That seems, I don't know, it seems a little crazy. Anyway, let's, /marker, man, this is, frog, what did I call, now I've lost it. Frog hop. Frog hop. Frogspin. That's Frogspin. I don't know, man. Do we do it? Do we climb today? Even though the videos on YouTube get less views than like part 73 of Europa Universalis Let's Plays from 2014? Yes. It's gotta be done. It just feels, it's so aura draining to set new videos on YouTube and have to look at those like 130... those 130 like videos where the comments are like, let me guess, he's back in the sewers. Let's see. A difficult game about climbing. That's the thing. I'm not trying to rag on the YouTube viewers, but they're like, you haven't made any progress. Buddy, you're the one who's still in the chair. Like, no disrespect. You're the one who's still in the chair. The fuck you talking about? Progress. You ain't doing anything. Well, that's not true. You might be doing like your homework or whatever while this is up on the other monitor. We're making it, y'all. We're making it. Haven't heard about Ruka and Tomo in a while. They doing okay? Yeah, they're chilling. Just so you know, like, not to be a downer. Everything's fine with Ruka and Tomo. When they are compromised to a permanent end, I'm gonna tell you. I'm not just gonna be like not mention them for like 6 months and then be like, oh yeah, they died they died in March or whatever. That I gotta at least be like, yeah, sorry. I mean, they're, you know, they had a good life, but they're... Why'd you say it like that, though? Well, because, like, this is not the first time someone's come into chat and been like, you haven't mentioned your cats in a while. Are they okay? Yeah, they're cats, man. They're sleeping like 18 hours a day. They're doing what they gotta do, you know? Yeah, most of the time they ain't got shit going on, which is, I have to imagine, the way they like it. You wake up before your cats? Yeah, most of the time. But I usually, like, wake them up as well. Like, when I get up, Tomo gets up from his spot and then just starts meowing at me. Probably he's saying, what the fuck are you doing? Go back to bed. Huge. Hold, 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 and hold again. If I'm up before my cat, I know it's going to be productive. I mean, it just... I don't even mean this to be like an annoying person. You can be productive whenever you get up, and it does. If you're not productive, I don't really care, unless you're annoying me. In which case, I'm gonna try to dress you down. I'm gonna try to make you feel bad about it. Hold on. Hold on. That being said, it feels good as fuck to wake up at 5:15 in the morning when you're up. Waking up at 5:15 in the morning sometimes doesn't feel good, but 5 minutes after you're up, you're like, I'm glad I got up at least. I'm glad I got up. It does create a fucked up situation, though. And the fucked up situation is, if I sleep in until 7, it feels like I've ruined my day. But nobody wants to hear you say that. Nobody wants to hear you say some shit like, oh yeah, I really screwed up my morning by getting up at 7. So you gotta just... I mean, this is just practice for, like, being a man in today's society to begin with, but you just gotta get used to keeping your mouth shut, because nobody wants to hear about your problems. To be honest with you, they don't want to hear about your problems. They don't care. They don't care at all. Fuck. Thank you. I know. I mean, I know what you want. You just put the jokes in the bag. Oh. Hold, hold, hold. Pass. The whole White House is fake as fuck. They don't care about me, Chiblee. They don't care. Have you seen the news? Hold, hold, hold. Hold, 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 hold. And then slide. And then slide. I think people in this chat are pretty accommodating. Anyone in this chat a hotel? You're talking like people in this chat are a hotel or something like that. OMG me. I've said this a lot, and I don't think it's annoying, so I'm not going to apologize, but I'm sorry regardless. Having a kid means coming to terms with, like, what elements of your personality were kind of, like, baked in from birth and what elements you picked up behaviorally. There's elements of my personality I thought for sure were, like, one of one that actually must be coded for in some kind of, like, genetic or epigenetic way. Because when I was a kid and I went on vacation with my family, no matter where the vacation was and no matter what the hotel was, the best part of the vacation was the hotel. The smell of the hotel. There's an ice machine. There's a vending machine. Whoa, this room has 2 beds in it. Different TV channels. Holy cow. Like that, I was always excited about that shit. And now we're taking my daughter to places and she's doing exactly the same stuff, man. We're like, you're not excited to like be at Disney World or whatever? And she's like, no, I just want to stay in the hotel. I thought that shit, I might have picked it up somewhere, but I think I think it was part of the recipe when I was baked, man. Doesn't even matter if the hotel's like nice. It's like a Motel 6 or a Super 8 or a Howard Johnson had like just had an exciting smell as a kid. Hold. The door between rooms was fucking sick. I've never played Zelda, so I don't know about that shit. Nah, you're real for that one. I'm almost like, I'm offended when I get a room that has a door between the rooms, though. Because I'm like... Hold. I'm like, I can't use that. I don't like when there's a door, because it reminds me that there's other people so close to me. To be fair to the door, usually you know that there's other people around you because they're watching their TV loud as fuck. But you put the deadbolt on? Sometimes. Sometimes I put the deadbolt on. But have you ever seen, and this is like, I think we're going back to like 2021, 2022 social media now. You ever see the videos of people that are like, here's how I secure my hotel room? And they, like, turn the deadbolt, and then they bring, like, their own magnetic lock and put it over that lock, and then they take, like, the chair from the room and, like, lean it up again. They put a glass on the door handle. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm, for my own sanity, I'm assuming that that stuff was just meant to be rage bait, but... I saw one time that was like, here's how I secure my room on the cruise, and I was like, damn, you'll never catch me leaving my room if I had to do that every single time. Like, if I had to disassemble that 13 dead-end drive Rube Goldberg murder machine every time I left the room, I'm not paying vacation money to go to, like, a Knives Out mystery, bro. I'll just stay home. If I'm that scared, I'll just, like, stay in my house or something like that. It seems like spending a lot of money just to be fretting all the time. I do want to watch that new Knives Out. I've only seen the first one, but if I could tell you something, I heard that the third one is good because it premiered at TIFF this week. When they made a second one, I was like, boo, get some new material. Now that they've made a third one that's apparently also good, I'm like, I'm back. Oh, what? Now that the third one's good, I'll watch the second one. So I can be ready to watch the third one after the fourth one comes out. Hold. I fucking liked the second one. We gotta bring that back. We gotta bring back aggressive swearing for non-aggressive statements. This food is fucking decent. That's a very Canadian coded sentence. This food is fucking decent, man. Fucking rice we do. On Funkin' Blow. What am I doing, man? What am I doing? What the fuck is oatmeal? Dude, I've been asking that. I guess it's just like... It's not called meal because you make a meal out of it. It's called meal because... It's like mealy? I don't know. Did I tell you a funny story, by the way? Oftentimes, after my stream... So here's the way that things work on Twitch, okay? Hold. Here's the things work on Twitch. I'm not having a stroke. Here's the way things work on Twitch. After you raid somebody, if you have your chat popped out, the pop-out chat goes to their chat because you raided them from there. So oftentimes, I'll be in Kate's chat shitposting. Hold. But I won't hear the stream because I don't have the stream open. I only have the chat open. So until yesterday, that had never been a problem. However, what happened yesterday is I was shitposting in Kate's chat, and apparently she said, "Hey, can you give me that leftover curry for lunch?" And I didn't hear it because I wasn't in her stream. What I did was shitpost in her chat a little bit and then go up and reheat all the leftover curry and then pour it on top of some rice and then ate it. And I kid you not, as I was eating it, I was like, damn, this is way too much curry for one person. Well, there's nothing else to do except just man up and tank it, I guess. And I ate it all. I ate every last morsel. Nom, 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 nom. I'm a hungry boy. And I didn't find out until like 3 hours later. She came down and she was like, "Hey, did you know that I said I wanted to have that curry for lunch?" And I said, "No, how would I know that?" And she was like, "Well, you were in chat and I said it on the stream." And I was like, "Oh, there's your problem." Just because I'm in the chat doesn't mean I'm watching the stream. Why would you ever assume the most obvious thing to assume given this situation? I have to put my no audio badge on, man. She had a sense of humor about it. We got a good, we play to each other's strengths. Like, we've reshuffled our schedule. She's not a morning person. I'm a morning person. We were idiots last year. She was doing school drop-off. I was doing school pickup. What the hell were we thinking, man? That's not playing to our strengths. This year, I'm doing drop-off. She's doing pickup. Everybody's happier. She gets to sleep in a little bit in the morning. I get a little more time in the afternoon to eat lunch or record videos or whatever, right? Do Pilates. Similarly, we match well. If we were in an RPG, we would be good party members on the same team. Because her weakness is lack of sleep. And I'm not really like I mean, obviously good sleep is better, but I'm not really that debuffed by bad sleep most of the time. My debuff is hunger. Hold. And honestly, she's got like a serious resilience to hunger damage. So we're like, our party's balanced as fuck. It's the way it works. Like, if we're going to the airport, if we have a flight at like, 6:30 a.m., so you got to be at the airport at fucking 4 a.m., I'll wake up at 2:30, take a shower, eat some breakfast, wake everybody else up, coordinate everybody getting into the taxi to make it to the airport. There's a trade-off. Once we're at the airport, we get through security, we find our gate, we're sitting down and we're having a meal. That's the trade. We give you as much time as possible for the nourishment that you need, and then you gotta fuel me up. After that, you gotta fuel me up. If you need both, you might be in trouble. Are you a front, side, or back sleeper? Masculine aura loss. I'm a side and front sleeper, though. I do have to ask something, though. DL Guiga, are you here? I didn't realize, how is it that everybody in chat is flying first class all the time? That seems, everybody's like, oh, my company sends me first class. There's only like 20 seats up there, and there's like 300 in the back of the plane. Someone's putting on airs. Anyway, regardless, if you sleep in like the lay flat beds, in first class, do you have to sleep on like sitting style? Or like are the airplane flight attendants gonna like laugh at you if you tummy sleep on the airplane? Are they gonna be like, look at this guy, look at this supposed businessman tummy sleeping and drooling in first class? Would they be like that? With his ass in the air? I don't know, man. You're going on TikTok 100%. I mean, I'm already kind of on TikTok. I go there to post videos. So TikTok doesn't know what to do with me, though, because I still only get served one video a week when I go there to put my shorts on there. And this time, it was like a video from Kenya. And it was like, how to prank your fiance. And the dude was like, happy birthday, my love, or something like that. And he was holding flowers behind his back, and then she started yelling at him. And I was like, can't wait to see what I get next week. Shows me weird shit like that from Serbia. I love that. The world's a beautiful place, man. Thought you had a guy for TikTok? I got a guy making them. I post them. To be honest with you, it takes like 4 seconds to post 7 TikToks. Whee! You could just be saying whatever you want, man. How's the reach over there? I think TikTok's kind of washed. I think YouTube Shorts have eaten their lunch. I think the average North American, at least, of a certain age is watching shit on YouTube Shorts and maybe Instagram Reels. Hold, 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 hold. Wow. Hold. Are you the one who puts the filters on yourself? No, that's part of that's the content ecosystem. I don't have any problem with that, though. My content is your content, man. Doesn't bother me. Rip. What a play. And then hold again. Hold again. Go to the edge. You guys see they gave Slowbro a Mega Evolution? That's huge news. Did you guys see Pokemon Go Safari Zone or whatever is going to be in Vancouver this month? But I don't even play Pokemon Go anymore. Would it be insane if I just bought a ticket and just went just without even taking my phone out? Like just to walk around? Just to walk around and be like, I'm just kind of feeling the vibes here. Not people watching. Like I mean, I'm one of them, dude. I played Pokemon Go. I've got a Galarian Moltres. Oh. You buy a ticket to walk around? Yeah, at like an event or something. You do? I do. I mean, it was one of the best times in your life to play Pokemon Go. A game that incentivizes walking is when you have a child between the ages of like 6 months and 2.5 years who takes a at least 90-minute nap in the stroller every single day. I was getting my steps in, man. Like 2022, 2023, my step count was like off the charts. Missing those times already? There are times, I wouldn't say I'm nostalgic for them, There are times I would much rather go on a 90-minute walk and just push my child in a stroller than pretend to be, you know, Louie's dad or whatever, but... You can still walk outside? Yeah, but 4-year-olds walk slow as fuck, man. 95% of the time they walk slow as fuck, and then the other 5% of the time they like try to sprint into the intersection as fast as possible while like throwing your hand away. Hold. Huge. I'm loving this part, man. I yelled at my kid. I know you're gonna say there's never a good time to yell at your kid. This was a good time to yell at my kid. Let me get on the thing first so I don't fall. She is a wooden My Melody pencil holder. So you put it on your desk. It's a piece of wood. I'm trying to think of, it's about the size of, imagine you took, I can't think of what it's the size of, man. There's nothing that's the size of this. It's about 2 centimeters. Is a 2 centimeter cube, let's call it. So 2 centimeters cube. She just had it. She was playing with it. And then she put it in her mouth. It's like the exact diameter of a 4-year-old's trachea. She put this wooden, like, stationary accessory in her mouth. And I went, take it out. Give that to me. Like, I put on dad voice. I went, give that to me. And then I hit her with a rhetorical question. I said, why am I mad? And then she said, because I could have choked. And then I was like, yes. And what would happen if you choked? And she would be like, I'll have to go to the doctor. I was like, yeah, go to the doctor or die. Never do that again. Go inside. I hit her with the dad combo. But for her own good, if I may say so myself. Because that one had to stick. Some of the lessons, I don't really care if they stick. I'll teach her that lesson 5 times. Like, she's going to spill some juice, okay? I don't mind. Oh, you spilled juice on the rug again. Hey, we should really keep our cups closer to the middle of the table instead of on the edge. This one, I was like, you get one shot on this. Feels good to use the dad voice? Not really, given the circumstances, but this was not a time to be wishy-washy. Can't gentle parent that one. I'd really prefer if you didn't put trachea-sized objects into your mouth. I am a little paranoid about choking, though. And I don't even mean, because people are going to say good, but I mean, I'm also like, if she's eating a lollipop, I'm like, you have to sit down while you eat the lollipop. Because if you, like, in my head, I'm like, I picture her walking around, getting distracted, and then, like, bumping into a wall, and the stick gets, like, shot directly into her throat, and, like, the lollipop gets stuck right in her pharynx or something. Like, stuff that's probably, like, 1 in 500,000 odds or something like that. But if I may say so, again, stuff that is maybe partly environmental, partly genetic. My mom was really paranoid about me choking. Secondarily, hold. My grandma was even more paranoid about me choking, to the extent that she wouldn't let me eat popcorn when we went to the movies together, because she was like, you're gonna choke to death on the popcorn. And even as a kid who was scared of choking, I was like, I'm like 9. No disrespect. Like, sure, like a 3-year-old, you gotta be careful. But no 9-year-old is choking to death on popcorn. My God. Oh my God, we made it. But I'll keep cutting the grapes in half. Hold. Hold. The man out of the sewer? It's been a bit, too. It's been a bit. Isn't it wild how the real world doesn't exist? What do you mean by that, Whack 420? Because I think there's a chance you might be suffering an acute bout of delusion, but there's also a chance that you're speaking my fucking language right now. Okay, Morpheus. Well, I don't think we're living in a simulation, to be honest with you. What I mean when I say there's no real world is like, the real world is like, okay, like, practically, for a practical standpoint, yes, there's a real world. But on a fucking type level, the real world is just a consensus of all of our perceptions, bro. It's not like we're all observing something objective and then being like, that's how things are. It's the sum total of, like, the real world is the sum total of all of our flawed sensory perceptions, man. Kind of interesting, right? Like, who knows what the real world would fucking look like if you had the eyes of a dog or, like, a spider or something like that. Nice try. Kind of interesting. It is fucked up, although maybe it doesn't matter at all. It is fucked up that we see things upside down and our brain reverses the image. We would be fucked if that stopped happening. Like, I'll be honest with you, one of the worst tortures, I mean, physical pain might be worse. I'm sure you could come up with something worse. But that part of my brain not working anymore, and then I'm just sick to my stomach all day, every day, because I'm seeing shit upside down, I would fucking freak out, man. I would freak out. I would not want to be alive anymore. Old. Our brain would fix it. Your brain, maybe. Your brain would flip it again? You're the GOAT for that one, brain. That's crazy. They did an experiment where they gave people upside down lens glasses. It took them about a week to acclimate. Damn, maybe I would just tank it. I could just, like, sit in bed and, like, listen to podcasts for a week or something, rather than, like, not existing anymore. The week might be a little boring, but once you're done, you're like, damn. Glad I didn't do anything rash. This is actually just, like, normal. Rip everybody else on the road for that week, though, because I got shit to do. Hold. It's fucked up because they gotta reacclimate when they take them off. Like, what are you complaining about? You got your study hours and you got paid $10. Hold. Are they still? Anyone here take a psychology class? I guess if you take a psychology class, they kind of force you to do it for credit, which is like, you know, and that's fine. It was kind of fun. That was like one of the few collegiate experiences from college movies that actually bore out in reality. When you are a college freshman, you may do psychological studies. That one's real. What I was going to ask, though, is, like, anybody here that's younger than me, or maybe went to college much more recently than me, have they upped the price? Because when I was in university, if you weren't doing it for course credit, it was $5 per half hour, $10 an hour. It's higher now? That's good, because, like, $5 ain't getting you too much. My university gave us 1% extra credit. That's an interesting incentive. I only ever did it for course credit, but... Hold. Hold here. What was I thinking? It worked. What was I thinking? I got a $50 Amazon gift card? That's insane, man. Are you guys with me, by the way? Are you with me that we're not filling out surveys until they pay us? Now, I don't mean this... YouTube, don't listen, okay? But there was a time where I used to do the YouTube surveys. Because if you're a YouTube partner, like once a year, once every 2 years, they're like, this is your chance to have your feedback heard. And I filled them out all the time, earnestly. Leave more comments here. Always left more comments there. My feedback was never heard. They always just did whatever was going to make more money, which has honestly worked out very well for them, and YouTube is still really popular. But so a couple of years ago, I said, fuck that. I'm not filling those surveys out anymore. I'll just dismiss the notification or something like that. I forgot we got to go like this. But otherwise, now, good try, good try. It's so insulting when, like, you get a survey and it's like somebody that fills this survey out is going to win a $50 Amazon gift card. And you're like, the sum total of the budget for the survey is a $50 gift card. Also, you're Amazon. There's no, I'm sorry, you gotta up it. If you want me to leave my feedback, you gotta up it. I want somebody to get a $250 Amazon gift card. Also, I don't want to give you my honest thoughts because some of my honest thoughts are going to be criticism, and then you're going to, like, contact me, and I don't want to talk to you. That's just, it's making more work for myself. Hold. I'll hit the... Oh, well, okay, listen. There is one exception. You always give... If you don't die or get sick, you give gig workers the highest possible review every single time. Similarly, every time you leave an airport bathroom and they have one of those, like, red, yellow, green buttons, like, how is this bathroom? I don't care how fucked up the bathroom is, you have to hit green. You might think if you hit red, they're going to be like, this bathroom's going to be cleaner the next time you're in it. It's not. They're just going to yell at the person cleaning the bathroom. The bathroom's still going to be fucked. They're always fucked. The person cleaning the bathroom is not the person that went into the stall, like, squatted with their feet on the seat and then shit all over the seat. Like, that's the traveler that did that. Oh! That's not their fault, man. You're blaming the wrong guy. Hold. Love pissing the little poo stains off the bowl. Yeah, I hear that. I do think, though, I think that the poo stains in public bathrooms have gotten worse. Like, when I was a kid, you'd get the occasional fucked up toilet. As an adult, and part of it is, like, location. Like, the airport, you just expect that the poops are going to be fucked. You know, people have been eating airport and airplane food. They've been drinking. They woke up after 3 hours of sleep. They've been in the air for, like, 18 hours or whatever. But even just in, like, random, like, the mall, the shits that are spackled to the bowl in the mall are, like, so much worse than they were in 1995, man. So you're saying it's bad diet? I think it's worse flushes. It might be worse diet, I don't know, but people were eating some messed up stuff in 95 too. I feel like it's partly like the low flow toilet situation, man. Which, you know, maybe the juice is worth the squeeze. I don't know. It's all the damn protein. That looked like it hurt. Could be, man. Could be. It is possible, too, that I just notice it more, because half the time I'm going to the bathroom now, it's to, like, take my kid to the bathroom, so I actually need to, like, clean it. If you're just a, you know, if you're a grown-up, and you're in the men's bathroom and the toilet's dirty, you're like, whatever, I'll piss on the shit. What do I care? But if you got a 4-year-old who needs to use the bathroom, it's kind of a different story. I've never seen a poop stain? That's crazy. I'm choosing to believe you, and I'm choosing to be jealous of you. Leave your house? I don't know, maybe they live in a place where, like, it's still a high-trust society, so people actually, like, flush the toilet. Like, when I'm in Florida, often, a lot of these stories come from Florida. When I'm in Florida and I open up a toilet to go piss, and there's just an unflushed shit, there was a time where I was like, maybe they just forgot. Now I'm like, 100% guarantee it's a gambling addict who was like, next person that comes, fuck the next person that comes in here. They probably don't agree with me on this shit anyway. They probably disagree with me on politics or something. So look at my shit. Look at my shit, bitch. I'm not gonna flush why would I flush that shit? I already shit. Why would I flush? If you don't want to piss on shit, it sounds like you're the one who should be flushing. Anyway, maybe not. I don't know. Could be. Oh! I don't look down after I dookie? You have to look down after you dookie. You have to look at your poop. It's your poop. I'm not even... Listen. It should... You should look at your poop now and then, just to make sure your poop looks healthy. At least, like, once a week, you should look at your poop. But also, sometimes it's just, like... Sometimes you just want to survey the damage, man. Sometimes you just want to be like, damn, I fucking did that. Crazy way to put it. I don't think it's weird to look at your poop. It gives you an idea of what's going on in your body, man. It's no grosser than what the poop was like 10 minutes ago when it was inside of your body. It's like looking at the debug log. Exactly. Thank you for that. It is like looking at the debug log. You might be like, well, the program seemed to work fine. Yeah, but I'm the fucking programmer. I gotta know what's going on. Look, this bitch just flagged like 60 errors when you tried to click that button. I gotta know that, man. That could cascade into something. Stop talking about poop. I'm sorry. You're an animal. Every once in a while, it's so funny that we're apes. That's fucking funny. Like Ham, the chimpanzee astronaut, that's my brother, dude. That's my fucking man right there. Were it not for the grace of God, I could be Ham right now. They could be shooting my ass into space, ironically, as a guinea pig. It's so funny that we're apes, man. That's crazy. It's insane. What do you mean by that? I just mean, like, most of the time, we've abstracted ourselves away largely from the animal kingdom. The closest we come to remembering that we're animals every day is when we're like, oh, right, I need to eat and piss and shit. But then, like, we fucking are animals. And not just animals, we're one of the funniest animals. Apes. Fuck. Apes are fucking funny, man. Cats are funnier? No shot. Cats can be humorous. I would say cuter as well. For sure, cuter. You know what? I think you guys have probably had a similar thought, okay? You know how, like, we see people, and we're like, that's person A, that's person B. Those people look different, except for Marcel Dion and HC Justin. And then, like, you see a dog, and then you see another dog, and you're like, those two dogs are different. But if you see, like, a crow, and then later that day you see another crow, you don't know whether the fuck that's the same crow or another crow. That could be the same dude. That could be a crow that, to a crow, looks completely different than the first crow that you saw. But to you, you're like, I don't know, it's a crow, right? You think there's animals that are like that for humans? Like, do you think when skunks see a group of people, they're like, damn, I can't find the dude I want to spray. They all they all just look like people to me. What the fuck is going on? Which is crazy, because we look like very different. So that skunk is pretty stupid. Whereas, like, I mean, birds within the same species are, like, functionally identical. I'm sorry, unless you got, like, a weird leg or something like that as a crow, like, you're just the crow to me, man. I don't know what to tell you. I guess parrots escape. Yeah, I could keep 2 or 3 different parrots in my head at the same time, I think. I'm not anti-crow. I'm a friend to the crow. I told you, my daughter is every time she gets a pastry, she throws a little bit on the ground for the crow. Not just this actually enhances my point. She doesn't say that's for the crows. She says that's for Crowy. Crowy is her crow that is her friend, because we've fed him many times. And who's to say that the 7 different times a crow has eaten some of our food, it hasn't been the same crow? Who's to say it? Maybe it has been. I'm not going to tell her it's not. %100% was. They're actually very smart. Yeah, no, I know, but we're in, like, different locations and stuff. And I just didn't feel confident in that one. Like, I don't know if Crowy came to London with us, man. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he was up in first class, tummy sleeping. You think dogs can tell humans apart by sight? 100%. When me and my wife visit our friend who has a dog, there's no, because we don't look the same at all. 100%. Dogs are smarter than that. Cats, I don't know. Jury's out. I'm just trolling you. It's by smell? No shot, we're both using Lush. Nice try, dog. Gonna see anything at VIF? I wanted to, but the answer is no, because you nerds bought all the tickets to the new Park Chan-wook movie too fast. You already bought all the tickets. The showing isn't even for like 5 weeks or something like that. You bought all the tickets. Way to go. Now I don't get to see the movie, even though I think it might actually be out by then, like in limited release at least, but way to go, y'all. Way to go. What's the new movie? Who cares? It's directed by Park Chan-wook, man. He did Decision to Leave. Hold. Stop. It's not Korean Scott Pilgrim, okay? Oh! Decision to leave was mid. That's what somebody whose intellect was mid would say. Great impression of somebody with mid-intellect. Hold. 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 I think snakes can't recognize people. Safe bet. Safe bet. They just see that motherfucker with the clarinet and they're like, that's my dude right there. Any second now, man. Any second. I bet it feels good as fuck to stick your tongue out if you're a snake, though. Like to fucking see, like, some shit that you want to bite and then go... And that feels good as fuck. Yeah, what goofy-ass snake that goes like... something like that. Freaky-ass, quirk-chungus-ass snake. Ooh, we're doing a winky tongue. What's Quirk Chungus? Ah, don't worry about it. It's like one of the most hateful meme images I think ever made. It's easily the person who made that was a genuine misanthrope for sure. But I do think about it from time to time. I think we all know a few Quirk Chunguses. They're just living their lives, man. We all know a Quirk Chungus. That's fine. What's a Quirk Chungus? I don't know, like, did you go to college with any ladies who are, like, still talking about The Walking Dead? That's Quirk Chungus. That's Quirk Chungus coded to me. No? Well, not everybody knows a Quirk Chungus, maybe, but... It evolved into adults who wear little backpacks everywhere. Loungefly is crazy for that, man. They're gonna ban me for life from Disney World if I say what I want to say about Loungefly, which is largely you shouldn't be having that many adults making backpacks that small. Like, the backpack, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. Let her rip? I'm not letting anything rip. I'm just saying that the backpack is too small for most adults. My kid has a Loungefly. It looks like a normal backpack on her. That seems fine. Whenever I see, like, a lot of fully grown adults wearing the Loungeflies, I'm like... You know what it gives? It's being an asshole, I'm sorry. But it's like at PAX when they give out the drawstring swag bag, and then you see everybody wearing the drawstring swag bag everywhere. And I'm not being an asshole, okay? But the drawstring swag bag backpack is a horrible look. A horrible look. If you have 3% body fat, you can get away with anything, and that probably includes a drawstring backpack. If you have any tangible levels of body fat, it cuts your skin into the bone, and then all the fat, like, swallows up the strings, and it makes even pretty fit people look like very unflattering. Let's put it that way. And on top of that, it always has like some software recruiter's logo on the back of it. That just reeks of like, I got this bag for free. Which is fine. Again, it's fine. Who cares? Bro, you're gonna ruin your fucking fit over a swag bag? Come on. Over some Magic the Gathering cards that obviously are all commons? Like, you already packed your best graphic tee. Your coolest, like, novelty sunglasses. You're gonna ruin your fit with the swag bag. Is a tote better? Tote's aura. Tote is aura. It is more annoying because you have to actually carry it, but... I'm shorting totes. I mean, we might be a peak tote. I'll give you that, we might be a peak tote, but I still think totes clear swag bags easily. I pulled ass with my tote once. Didn't we? Wait a sec, are you the same guy who said you pulled ass by reading a book at the park too? How much ass you pulling? Is that, are you double counting ass? That ass might be double counted. That's a foul. Plenty? Fuck you. No, you don't. Do you? What tote was it? And what book were you reading? You never answered what book you were reading at the park either. A lot of people in chat were curious. Ah! Huge. 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 This doesn't feel right, man. That felt right. That one felt right. What was the last book you read? Chapter 1 of Larry Beasley's book on Vancouverism. I'm hoping to get to chapter... Actually, I didn't even read chapter 1. I just read the prologue. But honestly, the prologue is... And I'm not just saying this because I just read a prologue. The prologue is worth more than a chapter. It's like actually reading the bibliography. You know, and the footnotes. You know how people are like, yeah, whatever. Thank you for putting the sources, but like, I trust that you did the research. The prologue is optional reading, which means it's worth more than compulsory reading. In my 2 cents. It's all optional? Well, I guess that's true. You know what I realized, though? And it's a hard pill to swallow. I've been listening to audiobooks. To be fair, it's largely to fall asleep. But I've been listening to audiobooks for like 10 years. And I haven't learned fucking anything. And they're all nonfiction. I've retained none of it. I've been reading a little bit of like visual stuff, like reading with my eyes, like a caveman, and I'm retaining a surprising amount of it, man. I'm retaining an awful lot of it. I'm starting to think that reading is like the best way to actually like learn stuff, man. I think reading might be due for a come up. Also fiction. Now, I'm reading nonfiction right now. Not all nonfiction has the stink of hustle culture all over it, but so much of it does now that I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna start reading stories again, man. I'm sick of every book being like, here's how to get your fucking startup off the ground. Here's how to save your life. This book will save your life. Fuck off. Write something fake. Write something fake that teaches me something real. Stop being like, you know, the first thing you should do in the morning is make your bed. Shut up. Who even are you? I Wikipedia you and it says author. Noted author. What the fuck? You wrote a book about becoming successful? And the book made you successful? Like, what the fuck is that? Grandfather Paradox asked? No thanks, bro. Youch. Have you read any Murakami? Unfortunately, I've seen the film version of Norwegian Wood, and I've read one Murakami book, but it was his book, his nonfiction book about running. So I'm like, listen, I got a lot of time to make up for it. Let's put it that way. I'm in search of lost time, like that one motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? That book's good though. Yeah, but I read it because I was like running a lot, so it's kind of, it's somewhat embarrassing at least. You know what's funny though? I feel like not many other hobbies are like reading. Why is it that like any other, if someone was like, I want to get into painting, they would never be like, I think I'm going to start with like the Mona Lisa. I think I'm going to start with, I think I'm going to start by painting the ceiling of a church or something and just see like how it strikes me. But whenever people get into reading, they're like, yeah, I've always wanted to read Ulysses. I think I'm going to go from like not having read a book in a decade, like straight to Ulysses. And I'm like that too. Like something's wrong with me, man. I gotta start by reading like some Agatha Christie or something. Youch. But again, much like golf, this is on the shit to do when my daughter, like, when I stop being my daughter's favorite person in the world. Unfortunately, I got some time to go. Because I'll try to read now, and she's like, Daddy, I love you. And I'm like, oh, here we go again. Okay, I think we don't try to climb this. We try to just get to the tree. There you go. Same thing. Donkey Kong girder. Huge. Huge, dude. Alright, now this... I don't know where we're going, but you have to try... Oh, maybe this is just where you gotta be. Maybe this is a new stopping section because there's water under us, bro. Ah, okay. I'm gonna throw a slash mark because I gotta go pee again. I'll be right back. fucking hungry, bro. Same. 1:19 p.m. No wonder, man. No wonder. How hungry? Well, okay, let's do it like this. How hungry am I? Well, what would you consider a 10 is about to starve to death. Within 2 hours of starving to death. Is a 0 full or is a 0 a little hungry? A 0 is full. So at what level of hunger do you start to feel the physical sensation of hunger? Because on the way from full to hungry, you pass, I could eat. So 5 is feeling the physical sensation of hunger. Then, to be honest with you, I think I'm a 6. I'm not going to put a fine point on. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'm a 6. I'm slightly past feeling a little bit hungry, but certainly not at the point where I'm like, if the food doesn't come out soon, I'm going to have to leave the restaurant and go get food across the street. I think I got an idea of what I have to do here. Top 3 snacks in your pantry right now? Easy. Goldfish crackers, dried mango, Costco granola bars, box of sesame crackers we inherited from a picnic we went on with friends from my daughter's school. I don't know if I'm fumbling the social bag, but like we keep going to these picnics, and then at the end of the picnic, everyone tries to give away the food that they brought, and I just take it. Maybe they think I'm broke as fuck. I'm just realizing that I'm like I should. I always show up in my Timex with like some shit from my pantry for the picnic. Like I didn't go buy this shit at Whole Foods or something. I'll just be like, hey, my kid opened the goldfish crackers in the morning. You guys want to have some? Like some shit like that. They're like they gave me a full large pizza last time, man. That's sick. It's good not to waste food. I know, that's why I'm like, I'll eat it. It's also good to eat food if I'm the fucker eating it, for sure. They might think I'm broke, man. I don't know. You actually bring open snacks? 1 second, I can't answer that question right now. Oh. Yeah. So like, I think it was like two Sundays ago. My kid wanted some goldfish in the morning, so I opened up a new bag of goldfish. And then when it came time to go to the picnic, I was like, I'll just bring these goldfish. These are just, they only got open like a couple hours ago. But maybe that sends the wrong message. I don't know. I'm a real dude, man. Like, I'll put on airs, but I try not to most of the time. How big was the bag? You know, like not the Costco, like, silver bag, but the bespoke, like, semi-milk carton-looking one from the grocery store. This could be tough. Bye. Bad picnic etiquette? I don't know. Bob seemed okay. And also, we also brought a bag of chips. I mean, I brought sparkling water too, but I brought a bag of chips. And the chips were open by the time anyone else got there. But in my defense, they told me to eat at the park, or meet at the park at like 3. And then we're there at 3. Nobody else shows up till 3:15. I'm not sitting around. The chips open at 3, man. Especially because I'm bored, because I got to sit around and wait for everybody to show up. I got to do something. I'm going to eat some chips. Still have that bottle of wine your neighbors gave you? Yes. The wine cellar is currently stocked with 2 bottles of wine. The next time, I've been meaning to do this for like 2 months, but the next time I see my neighbor, who I know drinks wine, I'm gonna go, hey, you drink wine? And then he's gonna go, yes. And then I'm gonna go, wait right there. And I'm gonna go, ta 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 ta. And I'm gonna go grab those 2 bottles, and I'm gonna go, here, take these. People come over to our house and they bring us bottles of wine, but we don't drink. That one's for you. Just watch this. Watch this. Oh, these two are those 2 are the same direction, man. Those 2 are going in the same direction. How would you hold the bottles? Both by the neck, for sure. Ah! Yeah, both by the neck, I think. I don't have the kind of hands where I could be grabbing it like Lego piece style, like that. You gotta cradle them like a baby? No, I don't. I'm giving them a bottle of wine, not selling them a bottle of wine. Hold. Wait. Swag. Again, I'm overthinking it, but one of the reasons I've been kind of dragging my heels about giving my neighbor these bottles of wine, and I'm being genuine, this is what I think about. In my head, I'm like, oh, what if he's a recovering alcoholic and this causes him to relapse? Nah, maybe I better just throw him in the trash instead. Oh, shit. All the way, huh? At least we didn't go back to the sewers. But what the hell am I gonna do instead? I'm gonna be like, hey! Are you a recovering alcoholic by any chance? Like, I'm not gonna open like that. I guess I just gotta trust that, you know, as a fully grown adult, he can make his own decisions. It's true, I could go to every Alcoholics Anonymous meeting within a 10-kilometer radius of my house and then see if he shows up. You know, you can't just go to one meeting, though. You got to go to, like, at least 2 for each place, because it's possible he might have been out of town or something. And But if he's an active alcoholic, well, I'm about to be his favorite person then, and I think that's totally fine, man. He was going to drink anyway. At least this way he's saving a couple bucks. I'm not passing any moral judgment on him. I just don't want him to be like, hey, just so you know, I relapsed because of you. But the odds of that are pretty low. I'm going to over-rehearse this shit in my head, and it's going to come out so horrible when I talk to him. Hey, I've got some wine I'd love to give to you if you're not a recovering alcoholic or whatever. Like, it's going to come out like that. Hey, I got some extra wine. I'll give it to you if you're not a recovering alcoholic. It's going to come out fucking weird, man. Hold. Make him prove it. How am I gonna make him prove that he's not a recovering alcoholic, man? I gotta be like, drink this beer. Drink this right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. He's probably chill. It would be so funny if they're like, because the odds of that being the case are so low. But what if actually he doesn't drink and he's like, I've always been meaning to try. I've never had any, but I've always been interested. And then this ruins his fucking life. Nah, man, I should just pour it down the drain. It's too risky. Use it to cook, please? Bro, I think one of these bottles is pretty expensive. It'd be a waste to cook with it. I think I'd better pour it down the drain. Hold. I'm 35. I've never had alcohol in my whole life, and I live in Fairview. Please don't ruin my life. Can I say something, by the way? Like 3 or 4 years ago, r/Vancouver did like a neighborhood survivor game that they probably stole from r/Toronto, if I had to guess. It was like every Vancouver neighborhood was a contestant on Survivor, and every day they would vote one out to find out what the best neighborhood in Vancouver is. And Fairview got voted out. I don't think it was early, because let's be honest, they got to get through like Killarney and Joyce Collingwood and stuff like that, and like all the places where like nothing's going on at all. But Fairview, I always felt like it got eliminated unfairly quickly. They were saying there's nothing going on in Fairview. Okay, listen, it's no downtown, it's no Mount Pleasant, it's no West End, it's no Kitsilano, but you got Broadway, you got from like Granville, from, well, now maybe I'm lumping you in with Kitsilano there. There's stuff going on in Fairview. Isn't that like Broadway between like Maine and Canby or something? That's not bad, man. There's lots of good stuff on Broadway there. Lots of good restaurants. Wait, was this? I forgot where I'm going. This is the way. Fairview got a bad rap, man. They got Granville Island. There you go. They got parts of the seawall. A lot of dentists. Well, that's just true like all over now. The whole city is just vape shops and dentists now. I was laughing when I was driving out to Burnaby, and I drove past a store twice that was called The Vape Father, and it had fucking Marlon Brando from The Godfather as Vito Corleone holding a vape, but it was a neon sign. I was like, vape shop aesthetic is so... I would love a coffee table book on like worst vape shop aesthetics, man. It would be such a funny book. It's by the Crystal Mall. You're absolutely right. Yep. The Vape Father. Pissed me off too, because as I was driving out there, I drove by my favorite named vapery, Budzilla Lounge. But they changed the name. I guess maybe they got enough feedback. They changed the name from Budzilla Lounge to something that's way more like, I don't know, just, you wouldn't know that it was a vapery until you walked up. Hold. Thoughts on the Kingsgate Mall? It's kind of a great liminal space, but it is a horrible mall. The flagship tenant of the mall is a Save on Foods, and then isn't the second flagship tenant at this point like a Shoppers Drug Mart or maybe like a Pharma Plus or something? Not even a Shoppers Drug Mart. Kingsgate Mall kind of an interesting spot. But there's an awesome. Oh, there's a BC liquor store too. That makes sense. One of the best bakery slash chocolaterias in the city is like 1 block away from there. Real knowers know. Hold. I parked there to go to the climbing gym. Don't tell them. I'm sure they're like, it's illegal to park here. But like, if they don't catch you, it's not illegal. There's like a boxing fitness place near there too. I'm trying to think. There's the bizarrely always empty grocery store, the Nestor's Market. There's Thierry. Thierry is really good. Papa's Vaporia, of course. Hold. AJ's Brooklyn Pizza. I had the misfortune of parking in front of the Olympic Village movie theater and getting towed. 3 adults couldn't figure out the sign. Yeah, well, it depends. Listen, okay, I've been towed in Vancouver. It sucks ass, because then you gotta walk out to that fuck-ass, like, Terminal Avenue impound lot. And you'd think you just go like, hey, my car got towed, and then you pay them some money, and they give you the car. But actually, you have to wait like 3 hours for your number to get called, which doesn't even make any fucking sense. But regardless, it happens to lots of people. I'm not going to say everybody, but it happens to lots of people. But what Olympic Village movie theater? Are you talking about the Tinseltown Mall Theater in Chinatown? In which case, they probably saved your car by towing it away instead of leaving it unsupervised for like 2.5 hours. It means the park on Canby. Oh, you were trying to see The Brutalist in like 35mm or something like that. I didn't know you were a real movie head. Damn. I didn't know you were like a real one. Like, that's a great place too. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Jamaican beef patty from Newtown Bakery right now. Oh, 2 Jamaican beef patties from Newtown Bakery on like Canby and 12th would fucking save me right now. Oh, that would go from the cash-only Chinese bakery making Jamaican beef patties. That would go insane. And they microwave them with the saran wrap still on. Fuck, that would save me right now. Oh. I would kill for a steamy from La Belle Patate. I love the, no wonder YouTube hates this shit. I love the part of the stream where we make no progress and we just talk about shit you'd only know if you lived in Vancouver. Not even visited, because if you visited, you're not going out to Canby and 12th to go to Newtown Bakery to buy like a Jamaican beef patty that's probably, if we're being honest, like a 6.5 out of 10. But if you're in the neighborhood, it fucking hits the spot, bro. I've never been to La Belle Patate though. I don't think I've ever had bespoke poutine in Vancouver, except like literally from Costco, which is not horrible, but I wouldn't really count it. Ooh. I've never been to DD Mao, but I did get to dine in at On and Chi last weekend, and it was real good. I don't know if it's as good as Sing Sing, but On and Chi, I can see why it was so busy, man. I can see why it was so busy. Hold. Costco poutine, 1,950 calories. Yes, but that's also fool's gold, because no human being, except outside of Joey Chestnut, is finishing that. And we're not doing an ab audit. No human being will eat the Costco poutine in one sitting at least. It's way too much. Even as a certified eater, by the time you get like a third of the way into the poutine, you're like, I don't want this anymore, man. You think Peaceful's overglazed or underglazed? You know, it's like Lin-Manuel Miranda said, for every action, there's an equal opposite reaction. I think Peaceful, when I moved here, It was overglazed because it had just been on diners, drive-ins, and dives. And then they had a couple health code violations. And then people were like, I'm not fucking with Peaceful anymore. And I feel like now is underbought, man. I would love to get some Peaceful beef rolls. Maybe like some beef with garlic stems or something like that. It's not the best Chinese food in the city, but I have a huge blind spot on Chinese because my wife got really bad food poisoning from mall court Chinese food once, and now we don't eat it anymore. Except one time last year, we ate very authentic Chinese food on Chinese New Year, and I was like, this is not good. I was like, this is really bad. I don't mean to be rude, but I was like, we were at a table with, we were at the non-Chinese table. I'll just say it, okay? And we know where we live, okay? So nobody wanted to say, hey, this shit is not tasty. So the food would come out and they'd put it on the Lazy Susan, and then everyone would grab like 1 or 2 pieces, and then they would bite in and do the perfunctory like, oh wow, this is like really good. And then we would try to pawn off the rest. You want some more? Do you want some more of this? You want some more of that? You should really have some. No. I'm getting pretty full. Like we ate before we came, but you should have more of it. And it got to the point like when we left, the staff was like, do you want to pack it up? Because there was a fuck ton of food. And we were like, no, I think we're good. Like, I don't know what we would do with it. Like, we don't know what to do with it at home. And they were like, this is too much food. We'll pack it up for you. So then they packed it up for us, and we were trying to, like, pawn it off on each other. We were like, oh, well, you have 2 kids. We only have 1 kid. Like, you should take the food. And we're like, no, I think we got dinner plans tomorrow. So we were all lied to each other and said like, wow, this is amazing. And then like 6 months later, the truth came out. We went to like a dinner at their house with one of the houses of the people that we were sitting with, and they were like, yeah, the food wasn't very good. And I was like, thank you. Why couldn't we say that 6 months ago when we were all having to put on airs and pretend that this was like, oh, this is like the best food. Wow, this is incredible. Why didn't you say it? I can't be the white guy eating the authentic Chinese food and going, this shit is garbage. I gotta wait for somebody else to do it first and then say something like slightly less aggressive. I gotta go like, it's not my favorite. There's some interesting flavors, but it's not my favorite. I gotta be like, ooh, I wouldn't say that, but yeah, I mean, would I eat it every day? No. I gotta wait for somebody else to fall on the sword, man. Was it bad or not to your palate? Apparently it was bad. Talked to some restaurant knowers, and they were like, yeah, that's not the place that I would go, which is Canadian politeness for it's the worst restaurant in the city. Hold. 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 Dude, it wasn't Panda Express. I wish it was Panda Express. I would have loved to have some, like, deep fried, oh, Jesus. Some deep fried chicken coated in some sauce that came, like, straight out of a bottle and had, like, 10 grams of sugar per serving or something like that. I would have killed for that, man. We going late? Nah. Nah. We're going to 2. 2-ish. I gotta eat. I'm not going back to the sewer. It's not gonna happen, man. Is that my stomach or yours? Listen, could have been mine. I can't eat enough to not be hungry by the time my stream's over. I would have to take a lunch break, but taking a lunch break in a 5-hour stream is fucked up. I know you're gonna say like, you're human, you have to eat. Yeah, but I can just be hungry for like an hour and then eat after. It's fucked up to take a 30-minute lunch break in a 5-hour stream. I'm sorry. If you have to do it, you have to do it. I don't really care, but like I can't do it myself. Cause I mean, I'm trying to think of what I ate for breakfast. I ate a big ass bowl of yogurt, granola, raspberries. I had a single Baby Bell cheese. I had a Costco protein bar. That must have been like a 1,400 calorie breakfast or something like that, man. And I'm still fucking hungry. No shot? I don't know how many calories are in a serving of granola. The reason I don't know is because I don't get out a measuring cup. I just tip the bag upside down on top of the granola. And I fill it the fuck up, man. I fill it up. I know it can't be not calorically dense. It's nuts, oats, and chocolate chips. Yeah, I get the chocolate chip granola. When the pussy tight. Yes, head from a guy with framed AI art. Chibli, are you here? Has anyone checked on Chibli? He was sick on Monday's stream. He didn't. Oh, he always takes Tuesday off. He's literally live right now. Okay, don't check on Chibli yet. You can check on Chibli in a few minutes. What are you? There's nothing for you to grab there. There's nothing for you to grab there, man. Buy 5 8-nugget boxes during the week. Keep them in the fridge. It's called meal prep, sweetie. Low key though, my parents are moving to Vancouver this month, and I'm so excited because I'm gonna put my mom to work, man. I'm gonna put her to work, and I think she's gonna like it. To be fair, I think she's gonna like it because it's like maybe the dream mom job. I'm gonna pitch my mom. I'm gonna say, hey, would you be interested in some kind of arrangement where you cook me lunches again, like I'm 10 years old? Like maybe you meal prep like 7 soups for me, like a big pot of chili or something like that. And once a week I come over and I take them. And then I eat 1 bowl a day, and maybe if some money changes hands, who's to say? Because I think what she's gonna say is, I'll do it for free. And I'm gonna say, like, no, you should let me pay you, because then we can make it a line item that's like corporate catering, and we can write that bitch off. On top of that, and I think literally there's nothing, it's not even gray market. I think that shit is just legal as fuck. Get him? I think it's legal, man. I know half of you guys, well, I mean, like a third of you guys are going out to like business dinners where you're having like 7 martinis and the taxpayer's footing the bill. And that's only those of you who work for the government. Nah, I mean, like, I've been to those business dinners, man. It doesn't make sense that stuff's getting written off. That's tax fraud? No, they just go, hey, so anyway, about the business, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, bang, bang, shrimp. Nom, 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 glug, 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 glug. Hey, make sure you take a picture of that receipt, okay? That's like half of the economy is based on that kind of handshake deal, man. I just got to make sure I eat the meal on stream. They're like, yum. Butternut squash soup. You guys ever eat butternut squash soup? Anyway, back to the game. Could be fun, man. Could be fun. Hold. Hold. They really took two goated foods, butter and nut, and made a food that's even better. I'll be real with you, that's really funny. I hate butternut squash. For some reason, I like sweet potato. I've never been able to fuck with squash for some reason. I eat it because you can't avoid it these days. But... Hold. It's not really texture, it's just, I don't know. Like a potato tastes like a potato. So, that's, when I eat it, I'm like, that's what it's supposed to taste like. And a sweet potato tastes like a potato that's sweet. So I'm like, it does what it says on the tin. But then like, a squash, I'm like, I kind of eat it and I'm like, make up your mind, bro. Are you a potato? Are you a sweet potato? Are you a turnip? Like, figure it out, man. You like zucchini? Not as much as I like cucumber, to be honest with you. Which I know is not a majority take, but I'm a cucumber over zucchini guy, even acknowledging that the zucchini is way more versatile. Like cooked cucumber gets kind of like it gets fucked up. Zucchini can stand the heat. Cucumber can't stand the heat as much, but oh. But I do prefer it. I don't know, cucumber just is crisper. It's like more refreshing. Dang, dude, you're so real. Cucumber kimchi is better than cabbage kimchi. Might be a stretch, but it's so good. And then the fucking, when you go to the gyukaku and you get the shio cucumber, the shio cabbage, it might be the only food where, like, if you tell me you can make it at home, I won't tell you to fuck off. Obviously, you can make it at home. It's just food plus heat. But, like, I'll make the shio cabbage and the shio cucumber at home because it's just sesame oil, which we already have, salt, and cucumber. Hold. Why are cucumber and zucchini getting compared? Quick question. Have you ever seen cucumber and zucchini in the same room together? They're functionally identical. But it's kind of like a Keira Knightley, Natalie Portman situation. Even though they look very similar, one of them's getting more starring roles than the other one. Let's put it that way. One of them's getting Best Actress accolades for Black Swan, and the other one's in the War on the Nutcracker, the Nutcracker Returns or whatever. Hold. Keira Knightley clears... Oh, hold. Clears Natalie Portman? What are you talking about? Like in terms of in filmographical sense? I'm not knocking Keira Knightley, by the way. I like cucumber and zucchini. I just prefer the one that was in Black Swan versus the one that was in Pirates of the Caribbean 7. I guess Natalie Portman's been in some Drek as well, now that I think about it. Whatever happened to FHM magazine, man? You know what blows my mind every time I'm in the stationery section of the grocery store, which I am in a lot, by the way, because of the fact that every time we go to the grocery store or the pharmacy, my daughter wants to read greeting cards for like 8-10 minutes. But there's still a fuckload of magazines out there, man. Did you guys know Kai Cenat is presently on the cover of Time magazine? I'm not messing with you in the slightest. I went to the magazine section of the grocery store. I was like, damn, that's Kai Cenat. And then I went to my daughter. I was like, did you know Daddy and him are on the same website? And she was reading me some shit about, like, they say when you're 40, you're over the hill. What they don't realize is skiing's more fun when you're on the backside of the mountain. And it's like a picture of an old dude's huge ass or something like that. Happy 53rd birthday. She did not give a fuck, man. She didn't care. Huge. Hold. I did check the time. I did check the time really quick. I'm kind of feeling like magazines might be the play though, man. Like I'm basically buying magazine-like books already. It's like some shit that like I'm every time I'm at the bookstore, I'm like, what kind of shit would someone like to read if they were waiting in my house? Like if someone came over 3 minutes before they said they were going to be there and I had to say like, just take a seat, I'll be right with you. Just some shit you might pick up off the coffee table and be like, I'm going to peruse this for a minute. Yikes. How often does that happen? Literally never. Never. But I am kind of enjoying having like written words on my table, man. Even if I don't get to read them as much as I want. Hold. Hold. Don't touch the cactus. Oh! One magazine that is surprising to me, though, that I'm surprised like it still exists. Who's buying the Halloween-themed cooking magazine from the grocery store? They never say it's like a special edition of the magazine either. They always act like it's always in the grocery store, and I'm like, I didn't see your ass in August, bro. I didn't see Halloween magazine August issue. You're trying to trick me into thinking you've always been there. But you were Canada Day magazine in June, and you're about to be Thanksgiving magazine too. I know I've said it 1,000 times. I'm so fucking ready for fall, man. We're in that awkward phase right now where I wear a sweater when I drop my kid off at school, but like in the afternoon I have to change into like a t-shirt and shorts. I'm so fucking ready for fall, dude. Knock knock, get colder, sun, go down faster. Pissing me off, man. I know in the winter I'm gonna be like, this shit's a damn scam, but how long does fall last? For us, it's not too bad. I'd say like maybe from like the 3rd week of September until like the 3rd week of December or something like that. How about you guys? Same. That's what it's all about. I know you got a cardigan ready to go. I'm so stoked. I got a heavy plaid this weekend, and I'm soft launching my heavy plaid by mentioning it now. When you see it in like a couple of weeks, be like, that's the one. I knew it. I knew he got a heavy plaid. Can we see it? You can see it when it gets a little colder. Cable knit sweater? I got a couple, but they're not Chris Evans worthy. I could up my sweater game a little bit. This looks bad. Yep. Where'd you get it from? Dan, is that you? Oh. I do need a Super Creek sweater. That's so real. Super Creek cable knit sweater. Bordered by a tight-ass drawstring swag bag from Salesforce. I was gonna say those dogs would be barking, which is fucking a gross sentence. But then I in the 3 seconds between when I thought of it and when I uttered it, I said it's too funny not to say. I ran the calculus and said, I can get away with saying this. Oh. Fuck you. You know what else is funny? And you're gonna be mad at me? Those videos of people ripping up Magic the Gathering cards. That's funny. Those videos are funny, I'm sorry. Or the videos of people that would go to like the midnight launch for the PS4 and then just take it outside and smash it while people were still in the line. I'm sorry. It's really funny. The reason it's funny is because you're not supposed to do it. That's why it's funny. I wish I had a better reason that wasn't so juvenile, but this is really funny. Old. That shit used to piss me off. I didn't play Magic that long, but people were losing their fucking minds over Flip It and Rip It. Like, if they didn't play Flip It and Rip It, you would have fucking, like, taken the Jace the Mind Sculptor and given it to, like, a little free library or something like that. Hold. 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 Remember when people did Snape dies drive-bys on Harry Potter book launches? Most embarrassing story of my life, for sure, is when just after the release of that book, me, Mouth, and another friend of ours went to Staples and bought iron-on kits. And I forget, probably Walmart, we bought black t-shirts, and we ironed on Snape on one of them, Kills on another one, and Dumbledore on the third one, and then we would walk side by side down the halls. It's so embarrassing, man. It's so bad. But it's really funny, too. I mean, you know, I wasn't always 36, man. I was 17 for a time. Which one were you? I was Dumbledore, man. Which is the second best one to be. The best one to be was Kills. Our coolest friend took Kills. Because then that's a shirt you could also just wear. People might just be like, whoa, what's up with this? Snape is a more embarrassing shirt to have than Dumbledore, I think. Because, like, even if you don't read the books, Dumbledore is just a cool-ass word. Snape is sort of like, what's this? Worst kind of people? Nope. No, not even making the top 1,000, I'd have to guess. Not even close. How's Dumbledore cool? It starts with dumb. Cool name, no? Dumbledore. Plus, even if you haven't read the books, you know Dumbledore. Old-ass wizard. Snape? What's up with that guy? Why is he so... He's kind of like the Fletcher of the Harry Potter universe. Am I rushing or am I dragging type shit? Like, get a life, bro. Sorry you didn't make it into, like, you know, I don't know, professional wizard soccer or whatever. Just chill out. He is... I've never seen the movies, but I have to imagine he was always going... Mr. Potter. Mr. Potter. I should have known you were behind this, Mr. Potter. I imagine he was saying some shit like that, like non-stop. This had your stink all over it, Mr. Potter. I should have known. Some shit like that. Harry Potter. Wow, wow, wow. Harry Potter. Harry freaking Potter, who thought I'd be seeing you again so quick? You made it through platform 9 3/4, huh, Harry? Wow. Everybody gets lucky now and then. Some shit like that. Your English accent is so bad. This is what they sound like. You're literally making fun of them, and that's not okay. You should pot a piss. You taking potions with Miss Bellatrix Lestrange. You should pot a piss. I got me fucking A levels. I got me fucking A levels. I got my GSEs. They're fucking mint or whatever. They're not doing exams. They're always doing A levels or something. Oh, it's fucking. I've got my GCSEs this week. Nobody knows what that is, man. Knock, knock. Is anyone home? Nobody knows what that is. That doesn't make any sense. Out here, we go to university at 16. University is a little bit different. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're saying. That's so true. They always be saying some stuff expecting us to understand it. I'm in 8th form. Okay, what the fuck, man? I've seen The Shape of Water. You don't hear me talking about it. What the hell is 8th form? Are you Frieza? British Frieza be like, dude, there's something to this one. There's something to this one. Yeah. British Frieza be like, I'm in 4th form. Something like that. There's something to this. Oh, fuck. All right, well, you know what? At least we're not in the sewer. At least we're not in the sewer. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. We might have some Mario Party going tomorrow. I think we might have some Mario Party going tomorrow, which would be nice. Otherwise, feeling tired, y'all. Feeling hungry, y'all. Gonna eat. Good night.